Hello. Hi. Let's see. There we go. Hello. Um the thing I'm going to be doing this stream is playing the Beekeeper's Picnic, which I've had on my wish list since I found out about it a while ago. I don't remember how long ago, but like it's been on there for a while and I bought it today actually. For those of you who don't know, the Beekeeper's Picnic is like a point and click with like based on Sherlock Holmes, and I love Sherlock Holmes. Uh, I have seen. Okay, I've I have seen over half of the BBC series, and then I first got into Sherlock Holmes. I say Sherlock Holmes from Sherlock Holmes, the Ace Attorney character. So yeah. Um, because that's a character in the Ace Attorney series. And you have Sherlock Holmes and a tiny girl named Wilson, and they're really fun, and I really like them. Uh, but that got me into other Sherlock Holmes stuff, and also I watch the BBC Sherlock with my dad. So yeah, and then biggest of all, Sherlock and Co. I'm a huge fan of Sherlock and Co. It's a fiction podcast. Like Sherlock set in the modern day. And it's really cool. And I haven't catched up on it yet, so I don't think I've listened to like the entire newest adventure. Because they release in parts. But yeah, I'm a huge Sherlock Holmes fan. Like I have a book on my shelf behind me that I'm just waiting to read, but I'm reading like several books at once at the moment. So that it's on the list. At least I think it's on my list. I want to read it, but I don't think I have officially put it on like my official list because I have like a big list of things I want to read and watch and consume basically. Um yeah. So I think I'm just gonna start. Let's see. I need to open the game. And then let's see. I need to do this in the right order. I I don't have my I usually have a stream deck. But I don't today because something's up with my PC, so I can't have more than one USB-A thing plugged in, and that's my microphone takes up that spot easily above the stream deck. So yeah, I am gonna, let's see, turn down the music, turn it off for me so I don't listen to music while you don't, and go into the game. There we go. And I need to actually open it. And now I need to actually check if the game has sound. So anyone just let me know if the sound is off. Like I need to put the game sound off, up, not off, up or down, or yeah. So I'm just gonna start a new game. I've literally just opened the game just to get it working in OBS, and yeah, so it has voice and text. I'm wondering if I want to turn on just text. I want to listen to the voices because, like, from what I remember from the trailer, it's good. But I might see if I want to read out loud everything, but that might hurt my throat after a while. So let's just start the game. Start a new game, yes. London, 1903. I love the graphics. They're so cute.
I was correct in my summation then. This is where the printing press created by the master counterfeiter Prescott was hidden.
Okay.
There must be 2,000 counterfeit notes here. If all these had entered circulation, the Bank of England would have been severely undermined.
I like the little bee on the text box. Oh, I just love these graphics. It's what like besides it being like Sherlock Holmes, based on Sherlock Holmes, I was I like the graphics won me even more over from the trailer.
Now we only have to wait and catch the bird returning to its nest.
You think this man, Prescott, will return here?
No, he was killed. It is his murderer I mean to catch. James Winter, alias Killer Evans, known to have shot 3 men in the States.
Well, if our Wild West friend tries to live up to his nickname, I will be ready for him. I have my revolver.
This is... Okay. This is why this beginning is really serious. Compared to what I've seen with the rest of the games. Don't worry, it's supposed to be very cozy. it's just maybe the beginning is maybe the reason Sherlock Holmes retires, because yeah, this game is about Sherlock Holmes retiring to become a beekeeper, which is why it's called Beekeeper's Picnic. So yeah, I know that already. That has been spoiled. It's the concept of the game, so I don't really count that as a spoiler.
Good old Watson.
Oh,
Stay where you are, Mr. Evans, if you value your life. You have a gun trained on you, and Scotland Yard will be with us in a few moments. I would advise surrender.
Well, well. I guess you've been one too many for me, Mr. Holmes. Saw through my game, I suppose, and played me for a sucker from the first. Well, sir, I hand it to you. You have me beat, and
no! No! No!
You're not hurt, Watson. For God's sake, say that you are not hurt.
He has little dots for eyes.
It's nothing, Holmes. It's merely a scratch.
You are literally bleeding, my man. Come on.
Examine for yourself. It's just a flesh wound on my thigh.
Minigame?
You're right.
No,
It
okay.
is quite superficial.
Is Killer Evans...
Yes. A clear case of self-defense on your part, dear fellow. Perhaps it is just as well that it should end this way. If he had killed you, I would not have let him get out of this room alive.
Ooh. Hey! Here we are.
Holmes, I do wish you would stop that.
Stop what, precisely?
Ruminating over my injury. You said yourself that it is a flesh wound, quite superficial. I will be back on my feet again in no time. You must stop worrying.
I was doing no such thing. I was considering an entirely different matter.
Sure, Holmes, sure. I really like the voice acting in this, but I feel like I'm just gonna sit here listening to it. I'm gonna comment on stuff that I want to comment on, and probably when it's not like a cutscene, I'll have more to comment on because I'll actually think, hopefully, at some point. I'll try.
I may not be a master of observation, but I have known you long enough to think otherwise, my dear fellow.
There must be some way for me to help Watson. Making a close observation of him will be a good place to start.
I love with the finger. Just like, I love the animation in this. I'm just gonna geek out. Okay, now I have... Can I look at the plate?
The remains of Watson's dinner. From the colour of the sauce and a distinct smell, I think that this once held a portion of Mrs. Hudson's quite delightful curried lamb. A delicious dish, which has sometimes even induced me to overindulge. However, it is quite spicy and salty. I have just observed something important.
Ooh.
I should enter my brain attic later in
Brain
order to see if I
attic.
can make any deductions.
Brain attic. Is this the brain attic?
Welcome to my brain attic.
Yo!
I like to think of my mind as
No,
space
there's a picture.
full of well-chosen materials, information which I can draw on in order to complete my work. I keep a record here of people who are significant to me, represented by portraits on the walls. The blackboard is very important. I use it to combine observations I've made in order to make deductions. Metaphorically, of course.
What's that?
You should not be here by rights. This is a place of facts, of logic. He's a distracting factor, grit in a sensitive instrument. Yet I find I want him here all the same.
Oh my god. Converse.
Prefer to talk to the genuine article.
Okay, Mycroft.
Brother Mycroft. He is my superior in observation and deduction, although he does not have the energy or ambition to be a detective. Instead, he uses his capacity of storing facts in aid of the government. Indeed, it could be said that occasionally he is the British government.
Knowledge of the solar system?
I've been meaning to get rid of that. It clutters up the place.
The blackboard. Okay. Important news. Okay, this is cool. And then I don't have anything in my inventory right now. Okay. I'm gonna examine Watson because that's what.
My intimate
Yeah, okay.
companion and biographer, Dr. John H. Watson. Shall we see what can be observed about him? I should visit my brain attic afterwards to see what deductions can be made based on my findings.
Oh, this is cool. Watson's
His
face.
concentration is occasionally interrupted by him wetting his lips and clearing his throat slightly. I have just observed something important.
Yep. And then pick up Watson's face.
I'm feeling to see if you have a temperature.
I do not have a temperature, Holmes. I have a superficial leg injury, that is all.
Oh, I'm gonna try to pick up everyone. Make use of Watson's
What
face.
could you mean me to do to the poor fellow?
Okay, converse.
Quite certain you need nothing from me?
I value your companionship. But beyond that, no special measures are needed.
Okay. Yeah, so I've done all I can with his face. Does he have anything? Oh, the leg.
He was shot in the left thigh. The evidence is mostly gone. His blood-stained trousers have been burned. The bandage is not visible under his clothes. I can tell from the way he sits that it's still causing him some discomfort. He has had quite enough gunshot wounds for one lifetime.
Holmes, you are brooding again. I am touched that you are so affected, deeply touched. But I hate to see you keep berating yourself.
Okay, pick up Watson's leg.
Holmes, please don't do that. It is still rather tender.
A thousand apologies.
Make use.
Won't be of much use for a while yet, I fear.
Converse.
I would prefer to speak to the gentleman it is attached to.
I like to just like custom things for like everything, at least so far. That's nice.
There's a yellowback novel entitled The Lady Detective Makes It Right. There's a picture of a young lady examining a footprint on the front, an advertisement extolling the virtues of cocoa on the back.
You may read it when I am finished, Holmes.
I just imagine the way I'm gonna be playing this is walking around, hand in front of, like, Holmes walking around, hand in front of him, just picking up everything around.
I am trying to read it, Holmes.
Are you becoming familiar with your competition, Watson?
It's a jolly good little story. You see, this young governess goes to work in a large country house. Then one night, her employer is killed, seemingly by a toxin from an exotic plant he was cultivating, and she decides to make an investigation of the matter.
Who are the suspects?
Well, personally, I suspect the butler who... Wait. If I keep telling you details, you will tell me who the culprit is before I have finished. Sorry, Holmes. You must read it yourself after I am finished with it.
Oh, I love this game. This is I love the voice acting. There's so much like emotion in it, I find. Okay, well, that's it, I think. Yeah, because it's his face, his book, his leg, and not his hands. Yep. Okay. Hello, Watson. I'm gonna pick you up.
Tempting.
Tempting. What does that mean? Oh,
He's not quite so injured that I need to toss him over my shoulder and put him to bed, however.
I am here to be of use, Holmes. But perhaps wait a while until this particular gunshot injury has healed, hmm?
Have you written any stories lately?
I've had some attempts at jotting down some historical fiction, but I'm struggling to find a home for them. I may make an attempt at writing up more of your cases. The affair of the dancing men would be popular, don't you think?
It certainly had a touch of the sensational about it.
have you ever considered getting a dog? Archie.
Have you ever considered getting a dog, Watson?
Sometimes. I am fond of dogs. They require considerable care, however.
Indeed. Yet they are loyal beasts with excellent noses. You remember old Toby, kept by Mr. Sherman? If we had a little more space, and I thought Mrs. Hudson would allow it, I may have thought to buy him and have him here with us. But now both man and dog are long dead.
Oh.
Such is the way of things. Did you enjoy your curried lamb?
Yes, very much. Mrs. Hudson may still have some available if you are hungry. You must eat, Holmes. The case is over.
Again, I will say, I will let you return to your book.
Mr. Sherlock Holmes, okay.
A single silk embroidered slipper in an oriental style. I lost its partner many years ago. Since then, it has been used as a receptacle for tobacco. I do not need to carry it around with me. Tempting. I certainly would like a good smoke. That would distract me from assisting Watson. Hello, Slipper.
Hello.
Holmes, is it possible that you are slightly bored?
Bored? No. Why would you think that?
Okay, painting. Look at the painting.
Of Turner's The Great Fall of the Reichenbach. It's been there since Watson and I moved here, but it's taken on additional meaning in the course of our adventures.
I know that
We
reference.
could go back to Switzerland, you know, for a holiday. I imagine it is rather nice if one is not fleeing for one's life.
That may be. However, I would prefer not to.
Why, Watson? Is it because of your leg?
I cannot use it in any meaningful way. It is entirely too large to easily take down, and I rather like it where it is. Death is a mingling of eternity with time. In the death of a good man, eternity is seen looking through time.
You horrify me sometimes, Holmes.
Books and files. We have Watson and we have, what? Bent poker.
A poker. It was bent out of shape by a rather disagreeable man. I straightened it as best as I was able. Use it how precisely? It is a warm day. There is no fire to tend. A good day, poker. Are you well?
Holmes, is it
Bored?
No.
No. Why would you think?
Why'd you think that? I'm gonna hear that a lot of times, I think, because I'm gonna talk to everything chemistry set.
A well-used set of chemist's equipment. The solutions to some of my most complex cases have been wrought here, over Bunsen burner and beaker.
Sherlock Holmes. He's over there.
Not at the moment, please. I can quickly become absorbed in my chemistry, but I have other business which demands my attention. Ah, my loyal beakers, my beloved Bunsen burner, my most excellent test tubes.
Do you have some experiment to perform, Holmes?
Not at present.
Ah, the beaker is a separate thing.
If I pick up my equipment and take it away from the table, I will invariably absent-mindedly put it down somewhere unintended. I do not want to repeat the zinc in the butter dish incident.
I love this sprite. I said it before, but I love this sprite with like, Okay, beaker.
Newly washed glass beaker.
Hello, beaker.
Watson, one of the beakers from my chemistry set.
Yes. Very nice.
I don't want to carry around delicate glassware unless I have a specific purpose for it in mind.
So,
I don't want to
okay. Books and files. Let's read.
selection of books. Once Watson's novels and my own reference books were carefully delineated, and after many years of living together, they were hopelessly muddled. Very tempting. I can become quite absorbed in my files. I have other business I must attend to at the moment. There are enough loose books in strange places about the flat. No need to add more.
Hello,
I'm
books.
proud of our little library, Watson.
Books do make a place feel like home, don't they?
Okay. Oh,
It is a small leather travelling case with a velvet lining. When I last looked inside, probably around 5 years ago, it housed a hypodermic syringe and other accoutrements.
accoutrement.
You may wonder why I still keep it here at all. I find there is a certain satisfaction in knowing it is available, yet untouched. Perhaps one day I will find some other use for the case.
Holmes? Are you...
Perfectly fine, Doctor. Please continue with your book.
Aww. Aww.
It has been nearly a decade since I have done so. I'm not even certain that the contents are still inside. No, my apologies in disobeying your command, but I will not be engaging in that particular activity.
Don't worry, Sherlock. I'm just doing everything.
If I were to suddenly pick it up, after a decade of vehemently ignoring it, Watson would be distressed.
Hello.
I nearly lost my whole career to this vice. Even now, I feel the fiend is only sleeping.
Oh, my dear fellow. Are you suffering?
No, Watson, do not worry. The sleep is a deep one, and deeper each passing year.
I am so very proud of you, Holmes.
Thank you. It is my practice to keep my unread correspondent firmly secured to the mantelpiece with a jackknife. I find it to be an efficient filing method, but not one generally advocated. I have no letters to secure at the moment. If I take the knife, all my letters would be liable to go astray. I'm going to answer them. Eventually.
Eventually.
What a trusty little knife this has been.
Holmes, is it possible that you are slightly bored?
Bored? No.
No.
Why would you
Why
think?
would you think that? Photograph.
A memento of one of my early cases. It is a photograph
Irene
of the
Adler.
late opera singer Irene Norton, née Adler, the woman who was able to utterly evade my traps. I'm always rather pleased that she did. Use it.
Okay.
It has been in that spot for many years. I do not want to move it. Ah, Mrs. Norton. I wonder how she is faring these days.
She and Godfrey have a villa in the south of France, the last I heard. We received a Christmas card from them. She has the world convinced she is dead, of course, but I am certain you will not begrudge her that.
It would make me something of a hypocrite to do so.
Okay. So I think that's everything on this side because I can't look at the window. I can't look at these. Can I look at these books? No. The flowers. Let's see.
Well, well, what have we here? Some pink pansies have been delivered to our door. There's a handwritten card on rather fine cardstock. The penmanship is decidedly female. However, it has a certain lax form which I associate with those in the medical field. Dear John, wishing you a swift recovery. With warmest regards, Rebecca.
Oh.
Dear John. Dear John. How presumptive. I suppose I could toss them out of the window. Oh, no. Watson might complain. Stupid flowers.
Did you say something, Holmes?
I said that these flowers are stupid.
That's what I thought.
Oh, I love the writing in this.
Holmes, please leave those there. They were a kind gift from a friend.
Okay. Bullet holes.
A series of bullet holes expertly fired into the wall form the letters VR, a patriotic display which stands for Victoria Regina. I did it myself many years ago in a peak of boredom.
I'm gonna pick them up.
It's not possible. They are holes in the plasterwork.
I'm gonna make use of them.
Possible.
Okay. I'm gonna talk to
A
them.
new king now, Watson. Do you think I should update our wall? I grant you that the letter E presents a challenge.
Please, Holmes. Mrs. Hudson will only put the rent up. Again.
Okay. SMG.
This is Watson's gasogene. It is quite a clever device. The lower chamber contains water. The upper contains tartaric acid and sodium bicarbonate. The two chemicals react, producing carbon dioxide and carbonating the water.
Oh my god.
For some reason, he prefers to drink his water fizzing with bubbles. There are usually some glasses here, but they are absent.
Ah. Okay, so I'll get the beaker and then I'll get some water for him. Okay. But first I'm gonna examine everything.
I've always felt this gasogene is a very neat little device. It is only a shame that I am not more partial to what it produces.
You should try it, Holmes. Carbonated water is very healthful. It is good for dyspepsia.
Telephone.
Rather bulky, wall-mounted telephone with a tube to speak into and one to raise to your ear. I have seen more compact models. However, it has served me well enough since I installed it several years ago.
Pick
I
up.
might be able to pick up the earpiece, I suppose. I can use the telephone to call my brother Mycroft. He often has valuable ideas about how to proceed in any given situation. Hello, operator. The Diogenes Club, London, if you please. Yes, I'll hold.
Hey.
My dear Sherlock, how can I be of assistance?
How are you,
How are you,
Mycroft?
Mycroft?
Very well, thank you.
Those young whippets in Whitehall haven't been causing you too much bother?
Dear me, no.
Watson has been shot.
Superficially, I assume, or you would not be calling me quite so calmly.
Yes, a graze.
Send him my warm regards. Oh, speaking of the good doctor, have you told him of your plans yet? It seems to me that it would be a sensible idea not to delay too long.
Perhaps you can give me some advice.
Certainly. What is the conundrum of the moment?
Okay.
Nothing else to ask you. Goodbye, Mycroft.
Goodbye, little brother. Do call again.
Okay.
The general aim is to speak into the telephone rather than at it.
No, I don't.
Operator?
No.
My dear Sherlock.
Goodbye, Minecraft.
Goodbye, Mycroft.
Goodbye, little...
Just calling in just to say goodbye. Okay, so I'm gonna pick up the beaker.
Carry around
Oh,
a newly
Okay.
washed glass.
yeah, okay. I want to make use of
I will need a
this.
glass or other.
Yeah, okay.
I don't want to carry around.
Okay, I'm gonna speak to Watson. Ask him if he wants a glass of water then.
I will let you return to your book.
Okay. So I need to deduce.
I need it to stay where it is. Imagining a blackboard within my mind and sorting out information on it is acceptable to me. Imagining a blackboard within my mind and then holding a conversation with it is not.
Okay. So I just need to
Watson's
combine
eaten
these.
the curry, and now he's clearing his throat often and licking his lips. I conclude that he is rather thirsty. Hardly my most illuminating deduction, I grant you. However, the mechanism remains the same when I'm solving much more complex problems. I should find him something to drink. I could ring for Mrs. Hudson, but Watson would find it more charming if I were to find him something to drink myself.
Okay. Now can I pick up the beaker?
Yes.
Yes.
I shall take the beaker.
Okay. So I need to deduce before I can deduce. Yeah, sure. Make use of gasogene.
I hope you will momentarily forgive me for casting aside the diaphanous fourth wall which exists between us, but you must take the beaker from out of my inventory and then use it with the gasogene.
Okay, I get it. This is a tutorial. Hey.
There. I now have a beaker full of carbonated water.
And then here you go, Watson.
Here you are, my dear fellow. You seem to be thirsty after your curried lamb. Apologies for the container. Mrs. Hudson seems to have purloined all our glasses. It is clean, I assure you.
Thank you, Holmes. You are right. I am thirstier than I realized. I will trust that you have avoided cross-contamination when it comes to your scientific equipment, and that this is not an attempt to poison me.
The game ends with Watson dying.
Well, I've done that for him at least. Perhaps I should stop delaying. There's something important I need to speak to him about.
Okay, Watson. We must discuss something
Wait a moment.
important.
The thing I wish to say to Watson is quite significant. Am I ready to take this step?
Yes.
Watson, we must discuss something important. Earlier, you presumed that I was berating myself for allowing you to come to harm. While my thoughts have turned that way often, ever since you were injured, it was not what I was thinking in that moment. Rather, I was trying to decide how to share some important news with you. I have decided to retire.
What?
Retire?
Yes, to sequester myself away on the farm of my dreams. I have a notion to take up beekeeping.
Give up your detective work? Surely not. You are simply upset because I was hurt. In a week or two...
No, I'm quite certain. In fact, I purchased a cottage and some land in Sussex several months ago.
Huh.
I do not crave the thrill of detection as I once did. It is a task for a young man, and I am no longer young. It is time to move on.
But what am I to do?
Whatever you like, Watson. I am not your keeper.
I am the bee's keeper.
It is rather a large cottage.
Sherlock, you did this on purpose, right?
Holmes, you know that I will never tire of your company. A countryside retirement sounds idyllic. Yet, this is very sudden. I am not certain I am ready for that kind of seclusion. I still have a few decades' worth of a perfectly respectable medical career ahead of me, and people here who rely on me.
Once I fail to supply the curious adventures which thrill you and provide you with material for your sordid magazine stories, you lose interest in me. Is that it?
No, don't fight.
Of course not. You know that is not true.
Or perhaps you've set your sights on marrying the sensible and pretty matron who brings you flowers and writes you sweet nothings. If you propose, I'm certain she will agree. She has not been subtle about her intentions.
Holmes, you are being childish.
Yes, I suppose I am.
Of course, I will come with you if you need me. If you ask me to join you, I will.
Oh my god.
No, I cannot ask that of you. You are loyal and true to a fault, my dear, dear Watson, and I'm certain that you would give up your passions to join me in mine. If you did, a seed of resentment would be sown which might drive us apart in the end. I could not endure that.
It seems that we are being drawn along different paths then.
No!
Yes,
Strange, isn't it?
yes, very strange.
They were wonderful years, weren't they? I loved every moment.
Watson, they were glorious. We were glorious.
You won't vanish on me, will you, Holmes? You won't simply disappear without telling me you are going. I could not bear that.
No, I think I have a little more sense these days than to engage in those kinds of theatrics. Should you need me, Watson, you will find me in Sussex, keeping bees and reading philosophy. And you will always be very, very welcome.
Okay, so this is 12 years later, if I remember correctly. Yo! It's a while later, at least. Did I mention I love the graphics? Because I do. Hey!
Watson, are you going to loiter on my doorstep all morning?
Oh my god, I love the new frame!
Good afternoon, Holmes. My word, you look well. I don't think I've ever seen you with so much flesh on your bones and colour in your cheeks.
I remain as wiry as ever under the knitwear, I assure you.
I must apologize for turning up out of the blue like this. I know I should have written to you ahead of time. My ship came in this morning and I found myself unceremoniously deposited back in England. I couldn't face the hubbub of London. I really am dog-tired. And you do have rather a good track record of perking me up when I'm back from a war. So I thought, I hoped. If it is at all inconvenient, then you must tell me. I am certain I can find alternative accommodation.
Watson, kindly stop talking nonsense. Come inside, get out of that uniform, and make yourself at home. You must stay for as long as you like, my dear, dear Watson. Watson is by my side again. I must ensure that he's able to rest and recuperate, and find a way to tell him...
Tell him what?
Well,
okay.
Many things. But how? A picnic, perhaps, on the cliff tops. He would like that. The perfect moment of peace and tranquility after the bloodshed he has seen. All the lives he has saved and not managed to save. I will ask my housekeeper for suggestions for what I will need. She can generally be found in the kitchen.
Okay, time to examine everything. How does the attic look? Oh!
I've given up on attempting to get rid of that. It seems I am stuck with it.
Oh my god, Toby the Third!
Toby the Third, my loyal sleuth hound. I had determined not to have another dog after the loss of Toby the Second, but I could not resist that eager little face.
Okay. Okay. You see what we're...
I have known a great many policemen in my time. Constable Webber does not rank well amongst them. He has a patronizing way of speaking to me, which I do not like.
Okay.
I have nothing to say to him. I first
Violet
encountered
Hunter.
Miss Violet Hunter when she was a young woman, seeking help concerning a governess position which paid well. Far too well. In the years since then, her career has flourished. She's been headmistress at a series of schools, each time leaving them better than she found them. I was quite delighted to find that she also has a house here in Fulworth.
Tilda.
Miss Tilda is the niece of my former client, Miss Violet Hunter. Miss Hunter became her guardian following the death of her parents. She is a vivacious young lady with a great passion for learning, particularly in the field of the natural sciences.
She looks very cute.
On my
Martha.
arrival in Fulworth, I engaged Martha as a housekeeper. I had expected a dull old lady, not a patch on the dear Mrs. Hudson, who ran my household for so many years. Instead, I was delighted to find that Martha is quite the eccentric. She smokes a pipe, speaks like a sailor when inclined to do so, and is therefore very capable of keeping me in line. Despite her being under my employ, I think of her as a friend. She helped me in some of my espionage work during the war. I greatly enjoy sparring with her. My neighbour, Mrs. Kumar, came to live in Fulworth in 1915. She is a widow. I believe her husband served in the Indian Expeditionary Force under the command of General Sir James Wilcox. Like so many other women in the wake of that terrible slaughter, she has built up a livelihood to support herself and her young son. She has a shop selling quality cloth and haberdashery. Butter would not melt in the mouths of the ladies of Fulworth when they buy fabric from her, but behind her back they gossip cruelly.
Oh.
My
Mycroft.
elder brother Mycroft is 7 years my senior. Our difference in age meant that we did not spend a great deal of time together as children. He was off at school, while I was still learning the rudiments of walking and talking. I still think we recognized in each other a shared mentality. It was he who taught me the deduction game. Indeed, he remains the master at it. Yet for him, it is just a game, while for me it was both art and science, a means to a livelihood. Mycroft remains the only one with whom I can discuss my thoughts at full luminance, without keeping hold of the shutter. For much of his life, he held the British government's secrets in his head. However, now in retirement, he spends most of his time at the club he helped to found, the Diogenes. If I need his help and advice, I'm able to telephone him. He took his degree in medicine in 1878 before studying further to become a surgeon with the army, just as the Second Afghan War broke out. That led him inexorably to the fatal Battle of Maiwand. He nearly died there of a bullet wound, or else of the enteric fever which followed. Returning to London to convalesce and living on a pittance of an army pension, he required someone to share the cost of lodgings. A mutual friend introduced him to a self-destructive young fellow who was trying to make his name as a consulting detective. I dare say we saved one another in a way, and from that moment our lives were bound up together. Sometimes we were parted. The obligation of married life called to him, or my vocation called to me. But thankfully, we always seemed to wind up thrown together again. In the war, I engaged in covert work, while he returned to his roots as an army doctor. It was only in that long silence that I wondered if I would never hear from him again. Yet England is at peace, and he is with me again. Mrs. Kumar's young son, Sanjay. He attends the local village school and spends the rest of his time helping his mother or finding a solitary place to read a book. He does not seem to be a popular boy. His closest friend is Tilda, a girl a few years younger than he is. Lately, he seems to have taken quite the interest in me. I do not mean to say that he speaks to me. He simply observes at a distance. I observe him in return. As head of the local Women's Institute, Mrs. Whitlock is the closest thing Falworth has to a civic leader. She is widowed and does not seem in any hurry to marry again. Stackhurst is my closest neighbour and the headmaster of the local coaching establishment, The Gables. He and I have been friendly from the day I came to the coast, and often drop in on each other in the evenings without an invitation. He was a well-known rowing blue in his day, and remains an excellent all-round scholar. He is far more in touch with the wider world than I these days, and can always be trusted to share any gossip from London.
I love that he has like, I love the contrast of the from like years ago, the what's it called, mind attic, brain attic. I don't completely remember, but I love like the difference that before he had just these two and now he has all of these people and the dog. Oh, I want to see Toby the Third. Ooh, violin.
My Stradivarius, purchased at a pawnbroker's in Tottenham Court Road for 55 shillings.
Okay. Go off. Yeah, sure.
There is a Welsh legend which states that if you tell your deepest secrets to an instrument, it will share it with others when you play.
Okay, nice. Now I have a violin. Okay.
I always find this style of lamp slightly disquieting. I was almost killed by one once, but Watson can tell you the story better than I. Well, that sounds like a fairly dangerous proposition. Perhaps when it is dark. If you ever find me talking to myself in the presence of a lamp like that, it may be worth checking the talc guard for deleterious substances.
Beekeeping suit.
The protective hat and gloves I use for tending my bees.
That is probably good to have.
Good day, my rodent lodgers.
Oh, oh, they're so cute.
A very friendly and intelligent pair of mice live in there. Watson likes to joke that he swears that one of them plays the violin.
Bullet holes,
I decided
hey.
it was only fitting to update the old regal monogram from Baker Street. Of course, we have a new monarch now, George V. However, a letter G does not lend itself well to calligraphy by bullets. I would rather hold a conversation with a human being, or not at all.
Creepy dog
The
statue.
Staffordshire pottery dog. Watson bought it from the village fete.
Fate.
I detest it.
Pick it up.
No, I will not be taking that abomination against good taste anywhere.
Well, speak to
One
it.
day, perhaps I could cause you to be accidentally smashed. I'm sure I could devise a method which Watson would not suspect. A print of Turner's The Great Fall of the Reichenbach. Watson accuses me of morbidity for keeping it here. I feel it does a man no harm to look at his own death once in a while. Death is a mingling of eternity with time. In the death of a good man, eternity is seen looking through time. Or so Goethe said. Dr. Johnson once noted that time, with all its hilarity, moves slowly to him whose sole employment is to watch its flight. One does not need to worry about time racing forwards with this particular clock. I removed the pendulum after finding the noise irritating. If you hear any ticking, it is coming from the clock behind you on the opposite wall. I do not expect that pleading with one's grandfather clock will make time go any faster or slower.
I mean, fair. Gramophone.
A device for playing sound recorded on a disc made of shellac. Although acoustically it is a Platonian shadow of true music, I must say that I enjoy putting on a record in the evenings and enjoying a concert in the comfort of my own home. Sadly, it isn't portable.
Gramophone with the
You
gramophone.
misunderstand. This device is for playing back sound, not recording it. I did once own an Edison phonograph, with some thoughts that I might record some memoirs of my childhood onto wax disc. Alas, I am not the wordsmith and storyteller that Watson is. I'm afraid my tale was rather dull, and now my attic is brimming with wax cylinders.
What type of music do you have? Hey!
Be my little baby bumblebee. Buzz around, keep a buzzing round. Bring home all the honey, love to me. Little bee, little bee, little bee.
Okay.
Let
Nothing I can observe is relevant.
moving with you amongst the flowers, and when we get
Hello, Martha. Oh! Hodge. Wait, is Hodge in here? No! Or else I'm blind, but doesn't seem like it. I am gonna pet the cat.
Oh, but she's sleeping and looks so peaceful. I don't wish to wake her. Besides, it would compromise her dignity.
Okay, examine then.
Hodge, who I think I must begrudgingly consider to be my cat. Or else I am her human. She turned up one day and has not left me, at least. I think it must be a fundamental law of the universe that a cat cannot be used.
It's fair.
And how are you today, Puss? Your studies of the local rodentia are proceeding well?
Not much to look at here. Let's see. Ah, there's the phone. Okay. Hello, shovel.
Ah, there you are. My shovel.
I am going to pick up everything.
May I take this, Martha? I may need it to exhume a body.
Of course, Mr. Holmes. It doesn't belong in my nice, clean kitchen in the first place. Did you say exhume a body?
Goodbye, Martha. A print of The Shipwreck by Claude Joseph Vernet, who is my esteemed ancestor. It explores concepts of the sublime, the horrible and powerful meeting the beautiful. I have always found it profoundly moving. Don't be absurd.
I think I've been plenty absurd at this point. Okay, hi Martha. Ooh, flower.
A strange idiosyncrasy of my battle axe of a housekeeper is that she is very fond of flowers. She often wears them about her person. I wouldn't dare. Use it how precisely? Don't be absurd.
Okay.
Her hair grew very thin many years ago, so now she crops it short and wears a wig. I wouldn't dare.
Okay, you wouldn't dare.
Use it.
Okay, don't be absurd. Okay. Is there anything else? No.
I've never known a woman with such a passion for tobacco. We can talk for hours about it. I wouldn't dare.
I wouldn't dare.
Use it.
Use it how precisely? Don't be absurd. Okay. Hello, Martha.
I was an accomplished boxer in my youth, but she would trounce me utterly if I tried. Perhaps I should speak with her.
Okay then.
How are you, Martha?
Very well, thank you, sir. Although I am quite busy at the moment. Sometimes it feels like this house is lived in by a couple of elephants, not two distinguished gentlemen.
Martha, I'm planning a surprise picnic for Watson. What key components would you suggest are required?
A surprise picnic, eh? This isn't secretly some scheme, is it?
Oh, I just noticed she has the flowers that she had on her chest. On her what's it called? Forkle. Whatever that's in English. Yeah. She has those flowers. That's cool.
Scheme?
You're not setting this up in order to capture a gang of counterfeiters or such like?
Oh, well, oh my god. Does every character have like a flower that represents them?
No, I am setting this up in order to enjoy a picnic.
Does every character have a flower that represents them? And then Watson didn't have flowers in the beginning because he didn't live there. But then now he will have flowers because he lives here. That would be cute.
Oh, well, it was worth checking. I would have thought the location is very important. A quiet spot with a beautiful view, perhaps. You will need a hamper of food, naturally. I recall from his previous visits that the doctor is very partial to Mrs. Kumar's elderflower cordial. I imagine he would appreciate a bottle.
A hamper of picnic food, a bottle of elderflower cordial, and a quiet spot to enjoy both. I think that can be arranged. Thank you.
Oh.
Can you make a hamper of food for me?
Certainly. When do you need it by?
Lunchtime today.
Mr. Holmes, I do not have time to drop everything, go to the shops, acquire additional food, and make you a picnic in time for lunch. Perhaps you could postpone your plans a few days.
No, no, Martha, no. It is vital, it is paramount that I will arrange the picnic hamper myself.
Okay.
Goodbye, sir. You will keep out of mischief, won't you?
Okay. So I need to figure out where to get food. I know I need to visit Kumar. Can I go upstairs? Hey.
You simply wish to know how many bedrooms I have, don't you? Oh, very well.
More bullet holes. I can't. Okay, there we go.
I was bored.
Okay, everyone has their own rooms. Okay.
Ah, Martha has done an admirable job getting the acid stain out of the woodwork. Don't be...
Okay, I won't be absurd. What a lovely bedroom. Let's see, anything I can examine in here? Bed warming
My
pan.
humble home has any faults. It is that it can become very cold in the winter. This device can be filled with embers from the fire and then used to heat the bed. I keep meaning to invest in a rubber hot water bottle instead.
Yeah, that sounds dangerous.
Later, when I'm getting ready to sleep.
Don't be absurd.
I would rather keep it there so I have it readily to hand this evening.
Okay. Top drawer.
I presume you would like me to look inside the drawer rather than examine the outside. Let me see. There is old chemistry equipment, some pliers, some string. Aha! My lock-picking tools. These are always useful. There is nothing of use in there, I assure you. It is where I keep my unmentionables, and therefore entirely irrelevant to my mission.
Unmentionables.
Why are you so intent on seeing my undergarments? I tell you, that is all that is in the drawer.
I am going to doubt that.
I believe we've exhausted that avenue of it.
Okay then.
I believe we've...
Okay then. Portrait of criminals.
A small part of my collection of portraits of celebrated criminals. I removed most of them on leaving Baker Street, but my room would not feel homely without one or two about the place. A nefarious cat burglar, known for charming all those around her.
Paintings.
Last October, I decided to challenge myself to paint a small painting, one each day throughout the month. I only completed 8 before I became distracted by another project.
That is so relatable. Oh my god.
Perhaps Watson would like one in his room? But then he would see I have painted them, and the simple fact of the matter is that they are not very good. Quite amateurish. He likes to think of me as a master at all things. I would hate to disappoint him.
Okay.
Ah, wretched things. I never could capture the detail of the ocean properly. My current favourite dressing gown. I've had quite a number over the years. I would rather leave it where it is. It is already a minor miracle that I remembered to hang it up rather than leaving it on the floor.
Skull.
The skull of a gannet. It was a present from Miss Tilda. She found it on the beach. No, it must stay here. It was a present from Miss Tilda, and I wish to keep it.
I mean, fair.
What did you see while you lived, soaring above the cliff tops? I often wish that I could do the same and look down upon all humanity and all of its struggles in the way I look down on my bees in their hives. Perhaps then I could make sense of it all. Then again, perhaps not.
Okay. Microscope.
This is not my entire laboratory, but a small selection which serves me well for most things.
Whoa. Hello. Thank you. That's very nice. I am just playing through the Beekeeper's Picnic. This is Sherlock Holmes. He's retired and he's just gonna make a picnic for Watson. That's basically the game. It's very sweet and I really like it so far. And I think I'm gonna like it even more when I play more of it.
The microscope sees the most use.
And also there's just
It should stay where it is.
I love the voice acting. I've said it a lot of times during the stream so far. But yeah. Let's go visit Watson.
There is nothing of particular interest. I suppose I could dust for prints. I think I can recognize Watson's on sight. But what would that accomplish? My word. For many years, this was a lumber room. I made it ready for Watson prior to his arrival by bringing out the few belongings of his I retained from our Baker Street days. Clearly, he has added to the nest the items he brought in his suitcase.
Hello. Wait.
Seeing all his personal effects here makes me feel as though I've stepped backwards through time.
Hello. Breaky time. Oh, this is a nice song. Oh my god. Mirror, look at yourself.
When did I begin to look so avuncular?
Avuncular? I don't know what that means.
What an odd creature you are, Sherlock Holmes.
The
A
fuzz.
Turkish hat made of red velvet. Watson believes it suits him. It does not. Ridiculous object. No, I refuse to wear it. Firstly, because Watson likes it and would not like me to interfere with his belongings. And secondly, because I would look very silly.
Watson's writing.
Let me see what Watson has been writing. Aha. It is one of his memoirs about my cases.
Are you an artist? Yeah. I made all the, like, overlays. Well, the overlay. Well, I don't know what you classify as an overlay, but, like, all the things, the art on the stream, except for the game, is made by me. Also this, PNG tuber that I'm using. That is my Sona which he's called Saturn, and he's very cool. He's my favorite character of mine that I like drawing.
The affair of Professor Presbury. I've said for many years that he should publish on that matter, if only to dispel some of the ugly rumours which echoed through London society some 20 years ago. Now, what does he say about me? He's always overly flattering. Rarely does he spare me any blushes.
I mean, are you an artist? Yeah, do you mean musical artist? I draw, yeah. I am an artist, I would say. Yeah.
The relations between Holmes and I those latter days were peculiar. He was a man of habits, narrow and concentrated habits, and I had become one of them. Oh dear. As an institution, I was like the violin, the shag tobacco, the old black pipe, the index books, and others perhaps less excusable. His remarks could hardly be said to be made to me. Many of them would have been as appropriately addressed to his bedstead.
I also draw art and want to see my work. I can't right now since I'm streaming, but I mean, I guess you don't really have a way to show me it. Yeah, I can. Wait. Allow me to follow you, and then I can watch sometime later. Check you out.
Oh, Watson, I am sorry.
Aww.
I remember that day. I was convinced that it would be the end of all things. That with a beautiful young bride, Watson would forget the friend who he used to lodge with.
Break time. I mean, can I share my Discord username? No, I don't really make a habit of like what would you call it? Getting random friend requests on Discord. Sorry.
It was nearly true. We did not see each other for a few months. It is only with the distance of years that I realize that was due to my own stubbornness.
Medals.
There are his service medals. There cannot be a more gallant and brave man than Watson. But he's never been awarded a medal for his gallantry or an order of chivalry. It's part of the reason that I've never accepted a knighthood. The offer never extended to him as well. That, and the idea of being referred to as Sir Sherlock, makes me shudder.
Sir Sherlock. Breaky time, I'm not gonna add you as a friend.
I wish we'd known each other better. She was a very perceptive woman.
Stethoscope.
I much prefer this style of stethoscope to the sort that is more like a rigid tube. Don't be absurd.
Sherlock, I am absurd. You're gonna get used to that if you're gonna have me in your brain.
You wonder where it has gone.
Break it time, no, I'm not gonna. I mean it, I'm not gonna send you a request. Can't look at his bag. Can't look at his hat. He has books on the bed. Well, I can't really judge. I have a lot of things on my bed as well. Just a lot of random things. Martha, oh, she has.
I cannot tell by a mere visual inspection, but I would expect that it is locked. No use. It is locked.
Okay then. Let's go downstairs.
Nothing I can observe.
Okay. Make use. Then let's go outside. Yo, Watson! Sherlock! And Watson! Oh, I love the music. Let's see. Hello, Watson.
Dr. John H. Watson, my stalwart biographer, intimate friend, and erstwhile partner in the art of detection.
Mustache.
There are crumbs on his moustache. Toast, I believe.
I'm gonna pick.
It's not one of the faux moustaches I've sometimes worn as part of a disguise, so I cannot simply remove it. Why would I want to? It suits him so well, and his upper lip may catch a terrible chill.
Oh, I love the flowers around him. Ah, okay, that is so cute. I can't wait to see all the characters' flowers. I'm gonna speak
The
to.
finest moustache in all England.
And then I'm gonna make you.
That tickles.
What's in his
Clearly,
hands?
he has been writing this morning. He has ink stains on his hands.
Break it time if you continue to be this insistent, I'm gonna have to time you out. I mean, I said I'm not gonna send you a request. You need to respect that. I am not gonna send you a request.
Also, I observed him doing it. Use Watson's hands. How poetic. I suppose I have done that metaphorically many times.
Holmes? Why are you holding my hand?
The steady hands of a writer and a surgeon, even now. He is wearing his sturdiest boots, the ones he usually reserves for muddy walks. Watson is rather good at pulling himself up by the bootstraps. I do not need to do it for him. There was an occasion where I used Watson's boots to create a full set of footprints to fool a blackmailer. I don't need to do that now, however, so I'll leave them where they are. Such sturdy boots, well maintained with the finest beeswax.
That's it. It seems like that's it. Okay, let's pick up Watson.
I may wish to have Watson in my pocket at all times. I don't think he will fit.
Oh, I love the writing of this.
As always, I am here to be used, Holmes.
What's that?
But perhaps you could be more specific?
Watson, wake up. How are you feeling, Watson?
Very well, thank you.
Your old war wound is not bothering you?
No. I think this warm weather is good for it. What about you, Holmes? Your arthritis?
Arthritis? Are you entirely sure I have arthritis?
Yes, I am. I am sorry, Holmes. I don't mean to act like a mother hen.
You cannot help being a doctor, Watson. Let me think. Am I ready to spring my surprise on Watson?
Were you going to say something, Holmes?
No, I will tell you later.
You always say that.
I have noticed something about you, dear fellow. Did you enjoy your breakfast of buttered toast?
It was wonderful. Martha bakes such delicious bread. I have crumbs in my moustache, don't I?
Moustache.
One or two. What were you writing this morning?
You remember that business with Killer Evans in '02?
Rather vividly, yes. I recall that you were shot.
It was only a flesh wound, Holmes. Hardly left a scar. I am writing up the case as a story for publication. I know you are often dismissive of my literary efforts.
I do not say you're a poor writer, Watson. I simply wish you would not pander so much to popular taste.
Well, I would like to read you the draft this evening.
Very well, provided you will accept my honest critique.
Of course.
You planned to go for a walk along the cliffs, but changed your mind.
Holmes, you will never entirely convince me you cannot read minds.
There is no need to read minds when I can observe your boots.
I had planned to go for a walk, but I remembered the guillemots are fledging this time of year. They nest precariously on the cliffs, hundreds of feet above the ocean swell. The tiny fledgling's first flight always involves a terrible leap off the edge. Most of the time, they catch the knack of it before they hit the bottom. Most of the time. I didn't want to watch. I have seen too many young things die after being forced from the nest too soon.
Aww.
I have no further deductions concerning Watson at the moment. How is your house and medical practice in London?
They have been all mothballs and dust sheets since I left for France. To tell you the truth, Holmes, I have not been back there.
Goodbye, Watson.
Goodbye, Holmes.
Sleep. Go to sleep. Okay, let's go. I'll have to gather some honey, probably.
My extractor, designed to drain honey from a beehive frame. The device is best used on the table.
Toby the
Noble
third.
hound, the finest canine in all England with the best nose. Toby, third of that name.
I say, that's a little rich. All true, of course. Would the great Sherlock Holmes accept anything less in his loyal hound?
What the fuck? What?
Now, my boy, would you like a cuddle?
Not right now, Holmes. There might be a cat watching, and I'd never hear the end of it.
Oh, well, I suppose you never were a lapdog.
Sherlock, you call me absurd, and then you speak with your dog. I meant to.
He is a useful pup in many ways. An excellent guard, good in a scrap with an excellent nose. But you must be more specific.
Hello, Master.
Hello. You're a good boy.
Good boy.
Aw.
Woof. Well, naturally. And I think you're a good human, Master. Especially when you give me bones. It's a pity that for all your intelligence, you can't understand me.
What?
Toby, if only you could speak.
Oh, don't worry, Master. You have that nice doctor fellow to talk to now, so you don't need to be lonely. I don't need conversation. I'm content with pats and belly rubs.
Follow me, Toby.
Of course, Master. Will there be interesting things to smell? Cats to woof at?
Woofette. Beehives.
They are buzzing around in fine form. If I want to open the hive, I should subdue them first.
Okay, let's see. I should put on my beekeeping suit. There we go. And then use the smoker.
It has been known for time out of mind that bees are calmed by smoke. The precise mechanism is a matter of hot debate in apian circles. I am of the opinion that bees communicate danger by releasing subtle smells to one another, which the smoke interrupts. I wrote a short monograph on the subject, if you're interested. It only takes a light touch. I do not want them to be stressed. I refuse. That
Okay, make use then.
there is a full tray of excess honey here. I will take it with me.
Hey.
I wonder sometimes if I could have found the happiness I have now earlier in my life. Or like Psyche, was I required to complete my tasks before earning my ambrosia?
Hey. Okay, let's go to the picnic spot then. Whoa, 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 whoa,
I
whoa.
feel the need to remind you that I am retired. I am a beekeeper. Grotesque happenings are not my personal concern. As an ordinary citizen, I should leave investigative matters to the police.
Sherlock, how are you so calm?
Let's have a look, shall we?
Sanjay.
Sanjay Kumar, a young man of around 12 who lives in the village. We have not talked much, but I found him watching me while I tend to my bees. At a distance, with binoculars. He is very obviously breathing, quite heavily in fact.
Okay. That's at least good.
I could pick up the entire boy, face and all, and strain my back in the process, but I will not. Be sensible, please.
Okay.
Excuse me, young man, what are you doing? Other than being a nuisance? No reply. The knife has been sawn off at the end and blunted, so that it may appear to be thrust into the boy's chest. It is a very old trick. Mycroft played it on me once. As for the blood, it is bright red paint.
Okay.
And get paint on my clean clothes.
Okay then.
I've never had much use for knives. You're quite insistent that I should talk to inanimate objects, aren't you?
Yeah?
A familiar shade of red buckram, and I see the top of the first line of the title. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes by Dr. John H. Watson, I believe. I have several copies of my own at home. I don't need to read the contents. I've experienced them firsthand, Watson's embellishments aside. I suppose when you read a book, you can liken it to a conversation with the author. Fortunately, I have direct access to that particular gentleman.
Okay. There tends to be like 3 things on each examine thing.
Watson would advise me that my back will not appreciate the strain. No response. Young man, can you hear me? What are you doing, young man? You will not talk to me then. Well, you are still breathing, very obviously, in fact. You will not talk to me then. Goodbye.
Okay. Goodbye. Suspicious footprints.
They are very light, shallow footprints for the size. The gait is strange, without much weight on the heel. Well, that is not how footprints work. Use it how?
Okay, don't be upset.
Seen
Okay.
more interesting footprints than these. A raucous crowd is utterly ruining both the pleasant view and the peaceful atmosphere. A physical impossibility. I would need to go down to the beach to do that. Calling down to them will not work. I'm too far away.
Okay, well, bye, Sanjay. Wait. Okay, I'll go to the gables. Hey, Tilda. Go in here, check if I can combine
Apparently,
these.
the boy has been inspired by tales of my adventures and has decided to fake his own murder. I wonder what explanation he will give for his actions.
See anything around here? Ladybug. Okay, let's talk to Tilda then.
Miss Tilda,
Oh,
my young neighbor.
that's such a cute smile.
The dirt under the fingernail suggests she has been digging. There are no
And not the dirt
calluses
on her
of the kind I would
clothes.
associate with daily piano practice.
Do you want to hold hands, Mr. Holmes? Like you did when I was running near the cliffs that one time? Do you want to hold hands, Mr.
Okay.
Who knows what these hands may one day accomplish? The discoveries they may make, the wounds they may heal.
The kitties they may pet.
Her flower crown is made from the yellow yarrow which grows to the north of my cottage.
Hey, I want to keep it on. Would you like me to make you a flower crown, Mr. Holmes?
Yes.
Oh.
I will, however, give you a shilling if you can make one for Watson and manage to put it on his head without waking him.
I can do that.
Do that, Tilda.
A most elegant crown. The king himself has no finer.
And then Tilda's
Her
hair.
hair is untied and unbrushed.
What are you doing?
Your Auntie Violet will be livid if you return home with a dead fly in your hair. I will remove it.
Oh, thank you. Oh, Mr. Holmes, don't mess up my hair.
Miss Tilda, I believe that making your hair more unkempt would be utterly impossible.
Oh, thanks.
You may wish to look up the word unkempt in Johnson's dictionary when you get home. Such a delightful shade of red. You know, some girls would prize a head of hair like that. They would carefully wash it, brush it.
Well, I'm not one of those girls, I suppose. I'd give them my hair if I could, but I can't.
Quite right. I did not mean to imply that you should try to change your nature.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, muddy dress. Okay.
The stains on her dress are characteristic of the meadow to the north of my cottage. Her aunt, Miss Hunter, will need to clean her clothes. Her aunt, Miss Hunter.
Okay.
You should be more careful with your clothes. Your aunt has made them especially for you with great love and care.
I am careful. Most of the time.
Most of the time. Okay.
Can you give me a piggyback, Mr. Holmes? Or twirl me around really fast?
I think my back would not thank me for the attempt. Eh? Would you like me to teach you how I harvest honey?
Yes, please, Mr. Holmes. I want to be a beekeeper when I grow up.
I thought you wanted to be a fisherman when you grow up.
Both.
That was last week.
Ah, okay.
Very well. First, I put on my protective hat and gloves. The bees are not generally aggressive, but I wish to avoid direct contact with them. Then I use a smoker to make the bees calm, only a little. I do not wish to cause them distress. Inside the hives, there are wooden frames that hold the honeycombs where the bees store their honey. When I see that a frame is full, I remove it from the hive. I scrape away the protective wax which the bees have made. I then place the frame in my extractor. This spins the frame and causes the honey to fall away. I can then filter the honey and put it in jars or bottles ready to be.
Yummy.
May I have that jam jar?
Sorry, Mr. Holmes. I need the jam jar. It's very, very important. When I catch a newt, I need to put it in there so I can take it home to the tank where it's going to live.
I see. That is important. I would not want to deprive you of your newt. If I were to find you some kind of specimen of natural history which is more interesting than a newt, would you surrender the jam jar to me?
Better than a newt? That sounds very tricky.
Better than a newt?
I enjoy a challenge.
You're right.
Okay. So you need to find something better than a newt.
I see you spent the morning in the North Meadow.
Yes, I made a flower crown, and there's a badger set there. I want to go back after dark and wait to see them come out. But Auntie won't let me on my own.
Perhaps you would permit me to take you. If you do not object to the presence of an old man who's not quite as adept at crouching in the dark for hours as he used to be.
Well, that would be wonderful, Mr. Holmes. Mr. Holmes?
Yes, Miss Tilda.
Are you magic?
No. As I think we have discussed before, I simply make deductions based on observations.
I don't know. I still think you might be magic.
You have been neglecting your piano practice. Someone who practices the piano daily develops a very distinctive musculature in their hands, which you do not have.
I don't like playing the smelly old piano. I want to study plants and animals when I grow up, not be a musician.
I felt the same way as a boy. All the same, it is good to be able to play an instrument. I think you will be pleased if you persevere. What are you doing?
I'm catching newts.
Naturally.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Let's go to the
Old
gables.
country seat put to a new purpose. Now it is Harold Stackhurst's well-known coaching establishment. A score of young fellows are there preparing for various professions with a staff of several masters. It will be empty until Michaelmas. I am not Heracles, you know. I am not shouting at a distant building.
Then now you're shouting at the near building.
How precise.
Okay, then. Just walk over there, probably. Nope. Okay. Okay, I can't walk over there. Okay then. Let's go to the picnic spot again and talk to Sanjay.
Young man, can you hear me? You've been inspired by the work of my friend Watson to stage your own murder. Might I ask why?
But have you solved the mystery? Do you know who murdered me?
You have not been murdered.
But if I had been, do you know who did it? I thought you'd look at the footprints.
I have looked at the footprints. You created them yourself by wearing larger shoes than your own and walking backwards. You then threw the shoes off the cliff.
I know, but if I hadn't done that, who would they suggest the murderer was? You were supposed to think it was Harry.
Why are you wearing that hat?
Well, because I really admire you, and it's like yours. Your famous hat.
I was not aware that I had a famous hat.
But of course you do. You wear a deerstalker all the time.
I may have worn one on a countryside excursion when they were fashionable, but I would hardly say that I wore one all the time.
Oh,
Who is Harry?
don't you know? He's Harry. He's in the year above me at school.
And you wish to frame him for your murder?
No, not really. I didn't want him to be hanged or anything.
Well, that is gratifying.
It's just he's always mean to me, so I thought I'd get back at him. You weren't fooled at all?
No.
Oh.
It is not kind to pretend to be dead or dying.
But you pretended to be dead in the empty house. Even Dr. Watson didn't know you were actually alive.
Yes, to my shame.
And you pretended to be dying in the adventure of the dying detective. Watson thought you were going to die of a horrible tropical disease.
The Adventure of the Dying Detective. I wonder what happens in that one.
It seemed necessary at the time.
And you exaggerated your injuries in the illustrious client. When he heard, Watson ran to Baker Street scared you had died. And you faked having a fainting fit in the Reigate Squires. You'd been ill before that, so Watson thought you'd relapsed. And you faked having a sprained ankle in the Priory School.
I have done many things in my life which I regret, and which you should not try to emulate. Besides, Watson exaggerates sometimes.
You mean it didn't really happen like that?
Watson wrote them as stories for entertainment, not factual accounts.
Oh. Of course. I mean, I knew that.
Aww.
I'm sorry I bothered you, Mr. Holmes.
No, Sanjay!
I have a new hypothesis. That I am a nasty, misanthropic old man who breaks young boys' dreams. I suppose now I shall have to find a way to cheer the lad up. It is the right thing to do, but also that his mother will let me have some elderflower cordial.
That was not what I meant to do. I meant to go back. Let's go to the beach. Let's go get away. Let's see. Go there. What?
Our local village Bobby, Constable Webber. He's frustrated that he never ascended the ranks and made sergeant. And he had egg for breakfast. An excellent way to get myself arrested. I may be able to make use of the police, but you will have to be more specific. What is happening here?
This here young lady is an archaeologist. She's made a tremendous discovery, some kind of fossilised mermaid. She's drawing in quite a crowd and offering a lecture about the discovery for those who will pay.
You must realise it is a scam.
More than my job's worth, Mr. Holmes. She's not doing anything illegal. I'm just here to keep the peace.
Have you asked the young lady to move?
Unless I find out she's done something illegal, I can't shift her, Mr. Holmes.
I have something to report.
What's that then?
I have nothing else to report. Goodbye.
Goodbye,
I have something to
Mr.
report.
Holmes.
What do you have to report? Nothing. Bye.
A journalist, I believe. I'm not sure they would be compliant. Eh? Good morning. Are you enjoying your visit to our little town?
It's lovely. What a wonderful view of the sea. If only I'd come with my husband and not just for work.
I don't suppose you've heard any news from London?
None at all. I've been so busy. Haven't seen a newspaper in days.
Yeah. Meant to interact with the mermaid.
I think that the tale has been created from paper and glue. I'm examining it at the moment, so I will not pick it up. I do not.
Okay.
I would rather not.
Okay then.
The features seem simian to me, like a monkey. Examining it at the moment, so I will use it.
Okay.
Day, madame.
Hippie Richie.
She is young, I would say around 20, very muscular, perhaps of Italian descent. She has the people enthralled. I doubt I could manage that. She is not to be trifled with.
Young gentleman, young gentleman's gentleman.
Roll up, see the eighth wonder of the world, a real-life mermaid.
Who are you?
Professor P.B. Ritchie, M.A., Oxon, RSI, award-winning archaeologist and adventurer.
And how did you unearth this mermaid?
Through clever deductive reasoning based on my knowledge of geological processes.
Sure.
Would you perhaps be able to name for me a geological process?
Photosynthesis.
Sure.
I thought so. Where do you hold a professorship?
Shrewsbury College, Camford.
What awards have you won?
Oh, Victoria Cross, Nobel Peace Prize.
You have not. This is all very verifiable information. All I have to do is send a few telegrams.
Send away, my man, send away. I expect by the time you have your answers, I will have moved on with a pocket full of coins.
You refuse to leave the beach.
Not until I have satisfied my public, sir.
You made the mermaid by sewing together a monkey and a fish.
No, I didn't.
Indeed you did.
Didn't.
You did.
Didn't.
It is blatantly obvious you did, to anyone with eyes.
No.
Goodbye.
Toodle pip.
Gotta talk to this young gentleman.
This stylish young gentleman has a very fastidious valet, with whom he has minor disagreements regarding sartorial matters. I don't think his valet would like that. Use it how? I have a feeling I would find him unintelligible. Young people today talk such nonsense.
Okay, then young gentleman's gentleman.
He's clearly deeply intelligent. Why he seems to be employed as a valet when he could be running the country is an interesting conundrum. Well, I can only deduce that he must be very fond of his employer. I don't think I could, even supposing that I wished to. I may have found a valet rather useful during my younger days, but not now. In fact, I have a feeling that my outfit might distress him. Tempting. I imagine he would give quite engaging conversation, but I do not have time at the present.
Okay.
An elegant young couple. Seen them in the village. Do not know their names. I feel it is likely they moved to the seaside for the good of his health. He's been unwell in the last few years. Nope.
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 Nope. And yeah, sure. Okay. You, my good ma'am, my good madam, you are a scam artist.
You are a scam artist.
No, I'm not.
You are. I can prove that you are. The mermaid is made from multiple animals which have been artificially stitched together and augmented with sugar paste and papier-mâché. It is not even a cunning trick. It is entirely transparent.
Look, mister, people see what they want to see. You can point out to them all day that the mermaid is fake, but they won't accept it. They want to believe my fantasy.
And there lies the folly of humanity which frustrates me the most. There is wonder enough in nature without making up wonders. Each of my beehives is more miraculous than your mermaid by far. Indeed, even a simple rose.
Not going to make me money, though, are they?
Blah, blah, blah.
Roll up! Roll up!
What a war.
Oh, Victoria.
Okay.
Send
Goodbye.
Toodle pip.
I have some.
What's that then?
I have nothing else.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Can I walk past these people, maybe? Yeah! Boots.
From the size and style, I would suggest they belong to a boy of around 14 or 15. I expect he is an active fellow who spends many hours running through the muddy fields to the north of the village. Swift of foot, but clumsy with his hands. His lace tying is rather slapdash. Let whoever put them here carry them away. I will not. Use them how, precisely? I will not be putting them on my feet, if that is what you're attempting to suggest. I do not talk to shoes.
Sure you don't. I have literally made you talk to a shoe, but okay. That was years ago.
The headmaster of the Gables and my immediate neighbour. Affable fellow, we became fast friends when I moved here. He has been carrying that battered newspaper around for a while, looking for a peaceful spot to read it. Watson would not approve. Last year, I attempted to demonstrate to Stackhurst how one can use their opponent's weight against them in the Japanese martial art of baritsu. I hoisted him in the air and immediately threw my back out.
Okay, fair.
Use him indeed? I don't see how.
Hello, Holmes.
Hello.
Bracing day, isn't it?
What's happening here on the beach?
That young lady over there is claiming to have discovered some eighth wonder of the world. A real-life mermaid. Absolute humbug, of course, but she's making a mint out of it. Don't suppose you could see your way to getting rid of her? Jolly unfair, her tricking people out of their money and disturbing the peace.
Don't worry, my friend. I intend to. I wish the view of this beach to be unobstructed. Anything interesting in the newspaper?
I'll say. Did you know there has been a heist over at the British Museum? Listen to this. A number of valuable specimens of taxidermy belonging to the British Museum still remain missing, a week after disappearing during their transfer from Montague House, Bloomsbury, to the new site in South Kensington. Lost treasures include a great many pieces collected by the late Charles Darwin, and the only surviving specimen of the great auk from the British Isles. Director of the museum, William Henry Flower, states that... well, you get the idea.
Indeed I do. I expect that Scotland Yard are having quite the time sorting out the mess.
Do you ever miss being involved in that sort of thing?
No, not often. I do not mean to say that I regret my work as a detective. Indeed not. They were good years. I cannot say that I miss them, though. It was getting difficult towards the end. It is a young man's game, running around at all hours. And dare I say it, I am happier here. Watson too, I think. He does not have to worry about me so much, at least.
So, if you were on the case, where would you look to find the stolen animals?
A collection of rare and very distinct specimens of natural history are certainly valuable, but only to a limited and specialist clientele. I expect the thief will have found somewhere to store the collection until the police have lost their scent, and they're able to find multiple buyers to ensure the collection is split up. Would you like to come over for dinner? You know my friend Watson is staying with me. Drop in on us when you have time, won't you?
Of course, old man. I have a wild idea for an excursion we could undertake next week.
Oh?
The Picture Palace in Eastbourne is showing a film, Trent's Last Case. A mystery. What do you say? Could be a bit of a wheeze, what?
Watson would appreciate it. And I expect he will urge me to come along as well.
I know you too well, my friend. That is your way of saying that you would like to come just as much.
Okay. So I'm thinking that I forget her name. Something like that. The woman who is peddling the mermaid. She probably is involved with that heist, and then I'm gonna implicate her for that. I don't know if that's the right word, but I'm gonna tell the police so that the policeman, so I can get the woman off the beach. Yeah.
Why do you wear a monocle? I've always wondered, since you clearly have perfect eyesight.
I feel it gives me a sense of authority. If you wear a monocle, people assume you must be someone important.
How is the Gables?
Oh, jolly good. Of course, the boys are all home for the summer at the moment, so it's all planning. I have doubts about the new English master I hired. He's entirely green around the gills. Still, we were all young once, what?
You haven't thought of retiring?
No. I live to teach. Whatever would I do if I retired?
Goodbye, Stackhurst.
Goodbye, old
Stackhurst.
man. Give my regards to the doctor.
I shall. Okay. So let's go into the attic and let's see.
It may not be a coincidence. Yet many sideshows have similar oddities which were not procured by robbing a museum. I will retain both these pieces of information for now.
Okay.
I fail to see
Okay, fair. Okay. So I need to get some more information first. Let's see. I think I'm gonna just visit these two last places. And wait, I need to check if Watson has a flower crown. And also I should probably get the honey. No. Okay. So I would need... Let's see. Okay.
The honey is now in the extractor. I will take the empty tray with me. I should put my protective...
Hey then. Put on your beekeeping suit. And then...
I will put this back in the hive.
Hey! Got an achievement.
There you are, my friends.
Okay. So now I need to get the jar from Tilda to get the honey from the machine so I can put it in the basket for the picnic. And I also need to find the basket. Okay, let's go to the village fete. No, there we go.
That's enough talk for now, doggy.
Very well, Master.
The nails are well cared for, save that she bites them when she is nervous. Go around holding the hands of strange ladies, they will get the wrong impression of my character.
Okay.
Go around.
Okay.
What fine hands.
Face.
Her cheeks are sallow. Her complexion is pale. She has dark skin under her eyes. All of these things, however, are the products of well-placed makeup.
Okay.
What? You must stop making me do things like that. Beg your pardon. You really must stop making me do things like that. Fine day, isn't it? It is a wig. I know the signs. You are a rascal. Her hair is a wig. Picking it up will embarrass her.
Okay.
You are a rascal.
Okay.
Don't be absurd.
You are absurd, Mr. Holmes. Okay.
I'm not sure they would...
Okay.
Hey?
Flowers! Lovely flowers!
What is your name?
My name is Rose. Rose Smith.
Rose Smith, indeed. What an apt name for someone who sells roses. I haven't seen you around here before.
No, sir. I'm a humble wanderer. I goes here and there and everywhere. It's a nice place here, sir. So full of kind people. Kind people who buys me flowers.
May I buy a flower?
That you may, sir.
Hey.
May I buy a flower?
But, sir, you already have one.
Oh, my apologies. A strange shopkeeper who won't sell more of her wares for the asking. Goodbye.
Lillian.
She looks like an interesting young lady. Watson would advise me that my back will not... Hey?
Hello, mister. Do you like my hair ribbons? I think they're really special.
Indeed. They are very charming.
Ruffles.
A military-style moustache. Ours was mandatory for soldiers at the beginning of the war. Masks began to be worn to protect against gas. So the regulation moustache, part of British warfare for 100 years, was lost. This man fought in the war, and he carries this habitual remnant of that life. However, he was invalided out before the moustaches fell out of favor.
Sir, let go.
I thought it may be a fake.
No, sir. It is real and attached to my upper lip.
Upper lip.
A very well-groomed moustache.
Thanks.
Thanks. I love the way
So,
this guy speaks.
What are you doing?
I thought it may be a disguise.
No, sir. It is as real as they come.
It was not part of a costume. Underneath the eye patch and his pancake makeup, I see scar tissue.
No, please don't do that. You'd frighten the children. Sir, please don't do that.
The eye patch matches the rest of your outfit very well.
Thank you. Every cloud and all that.
Anything else? No. Okay. Well, I think I can already deduce that this guy was in... What? Yeah, the clown was a soldier. And... Okay. That's it. Okay. Okay. Well, I'll keep collecting information then.
I don't need to contribute to his clown act by engaging in horseplay.
Forgot to speak to him.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
You were at the front in the war, I perceive.
Or? No. Ruffles the clown doesn't know about such things. I tell you, would you like to see me trip over into a custard tart?
Not particularly. It is unusual for a clown to wear an eye patch.
Clowns wear all kinds of silly things. Beep, beep.
Beep, beep.
Beep, beep.
Beep, beep.
Beep, beep.
The lyric on that. Beep, beep.
And who might you be?
Ruffles the clown at your service.
Ruffles.
Honk,
Honk, honk.
Sorry for having to say honk honk. I used to have a little horn, but I've lost it. So now I just say honk honk in a cheerful
Honk,
sort of
honk.
way.
I love Ruffles.
I see. I am Mr. Holmes, a beekeeper. Do you need me to find your horn for you?
Oh? No, why the dickens would I want to send a stranger off to find something I've lost? Seems a bit impolite. Besides, I know where it is.
I thought you said you'd lost it.
I lost it in a game of cards in Newcastle.
Oh.
Your name is Raffles, like the famous cricketer A.J. Raffles?
No, Ruffles. Like material gathered along one edge to make an ornamental frill.
Oh, I see. I wondered if you were a relative.
A.J. Raffles. Ah, he was a bit of a hero of mine when I was young.
I love
Our
Ruffles.
vocations meant that we moved in the same circles. How goes your clown?
Very well, thank you, sir.
Goodbye.
Goodbye,
Goodbye, sir.
Mr.
Long-time
Manders.
resident of the village. I believe he's some kind of writer, although I observe some signs that he spent time in prison in his youth. Wouldn't dare.
I wouldn't dare.
Use it.
Okay.
I'd better not. He always gets very anxious when I try to speak to him.
Philip.
One of my neighbours, a dapper gentleman in his 40s. I wouldn't.
Wouldn't dare. Eh?
Good morning, Mr. Holmes. You know, I've been reading the stories about you ever since I was a child. I enjoy them just as much today as I did back then.
Oh, that is very gratifying. Thank you. A gentleman who is fond of cats and enjoys attending concerts. I believe he lives in the village.
Hans? Hannes?
I wouldn't.
I wouldn't dare. Eh?
Good morning, Mr. Holmes.
Good morning.
Lovely weather, isn't it? I was worried we might have rain.
Ooh, I can buy a cake. Or get a cake. I'm not completely sure.
A coconut shy. Hitting one of the coconuts with a ball permits you to keep it. It is against the rules to simply pick up a coconut. I'm afraid my eyesight is very poor these days. No. Perhaps you should try something else.
Shovel.
Mrs. Fanny Whitlock, head of the local Women's Institute. She is absorbed in managing the village fete competition. She already thinks I am a questionable character. That would not help. You, sir?
Damn.
So good to see our local celebrity here in the village.
What are the categories for entry to the competition?
Largest vegetable in the category of potatoes, beetroots, carrots and rhubarb. Best rose, best flowering potted plant, best cake, including a separate subcategory for Victoria sponges, best jam or fruit preserve, and best honey.
I see that.
Only fresh, homegrown produce are allowed. Beetroots and carrots should have foliage trimmed back to 3 inches. Peas and beans to be displayed with stalks still attached. Victoria sponges dusted with icing sugar will be disqualified.
Thank you. What is the prize?
Each winner will receive a quite delightful picnic hamper filled with fresh produce.
So I need to get the honey here. So I will get the picnic. Okay.
Picnic hamper, you say? Who is the judge?
Now, that is exciting. The famous mystery novelist, Miss Drusilla Duffy. She is the author of those books with that Liechtenstein detective, Mr. Caspar Hassler. Have you read them? I just love it when he gathers all the suspects together and pronounces who the murderer is, don't you? I'm sure you two will get on famously. Sherlock Holmes and Drusilla Duffy, brought together at our humble village fete. You can talk about grisly murders together. What fun!
How do I enter?
Simply give me any items you wish to exhibit. I will display them here, and the judge will be around later today to award prizes.
Goodbye, Mrs. Whitlock.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
A difficult task without a mirror. It is perfectly fine.
Okay. Hey, silly old bear.
A well-loved old bear with traces of honey on his paws. Well, most of the rest of him, in fact. No, I believe he will find his own way round if he wishes to. Can a bear like that one be of much use? It is a great pleasure to meet a fellow appreciator of bees, or at least the honey they produce.
Well, the only reason for being a bee that I know of is making honey.
Indeed. And I suppose you believe the only reason they make honey is for you to eat it.
Of course.
Oh my god.
It is a great pleasure to meet a fellow.
Well,
Indeed.
Of course.
Okay.
Nothing I can observe is relevant.
Photograph. Oh.
A soldier, an officer, in fact. The uniform looks very new. You'd not seen any action when this photograph was taken. Everything from the style of his moustache to his neatly trimmed nails suggests to me that he did not work a manual job in civilian life. So many promising young men shared his fate. It all felt quite distant to me. I was ensconced in undercover work, so I did not see the fighting. Watson, however, an army medic. The terrible thing is that I know Watson would have traded his life in an instant for any one of those young men.
Is that Ruffles? Maybe.
I cannot pick a figure out of a photograph. What could I possibly say to him? A bright, cheery face. Her complexion suggests she enjoyed spending time outside, as her daughter does. I gather she did not share her sister's intelligence, but she was a hard worker. She had likely never had a serious illness her whole life before the Spanish flu which took her life.
Oh.
I cannot think what I would say to her. I wonder how old she is here. 3 or 4? I did not meet her until she was 5, when she came to live with Violet after she was orphaned. Miss Tilda, how well loved you are, then and now.
Oh.
Easier to pick up than the original, at least.
Oh.
She is a handsome middle-aged woman whose round, freckled face retains the brightness of youth. Her eyes speak of a quiet, understated intelligence. She wears a slightly severe pinstripe jacket and skirt. I would not dare lay a finger on her. I may well use her to further my aims, but a conversation is required first. Miss Hunter? How are you, Miss Hunter?
I'm well, Mr. Holmes. Catching up on all the little jobs which I'm not able to undertake during term time.
The new school in Chichester is proving to be all-absorbing, then.
Rather. I'm afraid the last head did not run a tight ship. I've no wonder they had to call me in. The girls are all little monsters, and the mistresses not much better.
Sounds ghastly.
Oh, don't mistake me. I'm rather enjoying the challenge. For the next 4 weeks, however, I will relish spending time by myself.
What are you sewing?
A new walking dress. What do you think of the colour? I was always told that redheads should not wear red, and so I try to do so as often as possible.
I am no expert in ladies' fashion, but it is very cheerful. You would not rather have a seamstress make it for you?
Oh, no. I enjoy making clothes. I find it relaxing. In fact, you should let me make you something. All I would ask is that you bring me the material you want to use.
So I'll probably have her make a picnic blanket
As a
then.
spinster, I don't get the opportunity to make men's clothing. I did try once, for a neighbour. Unfortunately, he misunderstood my offer for, well, a romantic overture. Poor fellow. I had to let him down gently.
You know that Watson was quite convinced that I was holding a candle for you when we first met.
No. Surely not. How funny.
Miss Tilda has been helping me with the bees.
I know. She reports back to me all their antics. Thank you so much for how good you are with her, Mr. Holmes. It means a lot to a child when an adult takes them seriously, I think.
Miss Hunter, can you tell me more about Tilda's mother and father?
I suppose so. What do you want to know?
What happened to your sister's husband?
He was killed in action. We received a telegram.
How did your sister die?
It was a fever, Mr. Holmes. She was always such a strong, healthy person, but it took her very quickly. It may sound overly dramatic, but I believe that her heart was broken.
What was your sister like?
Oh, she was wonderful, Mr. Holmes. She could make me laugh for hours and hours. She struggled terribly at school with her reading and writing, even though she was very intelligent. It left her with few options for earning a living after our parents died. You will recall, I was very desperate for a good salary when we first met. It was in the knowledge that I had to support her.
What was your sister's husband like?
He was the genuine life and soul of every party he ever attended. Such a happy, vivacious soul. When he used to visit on leave from the army, I could see it was beginning to change him. Then again, it changed us all, didn't it?
Thank you. I have no more questions. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Can't play piano.
Don't be absurd.
I assure you, Sherlock Holmes, you are more absurd than me. Okay, let's see. Okay, I can... that's not correct. This is correct. Here. Here, the clown was a soldier, Tilda's father was a soldier.
That clown's face is familiar to me. Surely it is the man in the photograph. He is Miss Tilda's father.
I'm about to confront him. Ruffles. Hey, Ruffles.
Hello, hello.
I believe you are the father of a little girl.
A little girl? No, not I. Ruffles the clown loves all children, but he doesn't have one of his own.
He refuses to acknowledge it, or is unable. Perhaps if presented with some more concrete evidence.
Okay.
Goodbye, sir.
Need to find some more evidence. I don't have anything on me right now, do I? Nope. Can I perhaps give...
Would you like this flower, Mrs. Whitlock?
Oh, that is sweet. However, page 13, paragraph 3, subsection B of the Fate Rules says that as Fate organizer, I cannot accept gifts.
Okay then. Oh. Let's go to the cottages. Oh, disturbed ground.
Someone has been gardening. The earth is disturbed all along the front of the house. It is perfectly fine where it is. Don't be observed. Use it how.
Okay then. Oh, washing.
Mrs. Kumar is washing some sheets.
Ah, Mrs. Kumar.
If I were to make a close study of them, I might be able to find out all kinds of details about her personal life. And I believe that would be a waste of time. And Watson would chide me for being rude. I would have to be 3 sheets to the wind to converse with 3 sheets in the wind.
Oh. And
this sturdy iron gate is locked. Although a cracksman of moderate skill could get through it with the right tools. A generally law-abiding beekeeper would also need sufficient reason to do so, of course.
Okay then.
It is a door. I suppose you're expecting me to say something more involved than that, mentioning the state of the paintwork and small scratches and so forth.
Well, actually, yes.
Well, it is ill-maintained and someone has forced it with a jimmy in the recent past. I would suggest that the house was abandoned for a long time and that the current resident is a squatter.
Oh.
What do you want?
I thought I would welcome you to the neighborhood. This house has been empty many years, and now it is not. I must assume you've recently moved in.
Excuse me, but I'm very busy.
What a delightful fellow.
What do you want?
What do you think of Fulworth?
It's a fine place. Very quiet. The kind of place where folks leave a man alone. Goodbye.
Such impeccable manners. A gentleman indeed.
Gentleman, yeah.
Hello? Is anyone there? No response.
Let's see if he thinks I have sufficient reason.
While I have been known to commit acts which are not strictly within the law, I only do so after significant consideration. I feel that my investigation has not yet reached a climax which necessitates this action. I must have more data.
Oh yeah, I need to actually visit Mrs. Kumar. I should probably do that. Yeah.
Nothing I can observe is relevant. It is Don't be...
Okay then. Hello.
Aha, what's this in here? A large amount of coarse fur or hair. I will take a small sample with me.
Mr. Holmes, why did you take that?
Call it scientific curiosity, Mrs. Kumar. Mrs. Kumar will think I am senile if I do that. The wastepaper basket should stay there. A wide variety of fabrics and other dressmaking materials. Mrs. Kumar runs a haberdashery business.
Excuse me, Mr. Holmes. If you wish to purchase some cloth, please talk to me.
Of course. My apologies.
Okay. Elderflower cordial.
Kumar is known for making the best elderflower cordial in Sussex. The only ingredients are the heads of elderflowers, sugar, lemon, and honey. I would humbly argue that the honey is the key to her success. She has an excellent supplier.
Do not touch my ingredients, Mr. Holmes. Dear me, you are worse than my son.
No.
No.
Dear.
Okay. Hello,
I have
Mrs.
shown
Kumar.
She's worked many menial jobs in the past. However, they are currently well manicured. I'm not an expert in such matters, but I would imagine that such a sumptuous dress is the height of fashion amongst Indian ladies. No. What do you take me for? Use her how precisely? I do not fraternize with women.
Mr. Holmes, my boy is very upset with you.
We had a misunderstanding. I will make it right. I must apologize for upsetting your son.
It is not me you must apologize to, Mr. Holmes.
Where is young Sanjay now?
I don't know. He often goes to the land around the school on the cliff tops when he is upset. And he was very upset, Mr. Holmes.
May I have some elderflower cordial?
No.
Mrs. Kumar, I will make amends with your son as soon as I'm able. However, I require some elderflower cordial. It is vital, paramount. My entire scheme will be forfeit without it.
No, not until my son is happy.
Goodbye,
Okay.
Mrs. Kumar.
Okay. Let's go to the gables then. There he is.
He has cleaned the paint from his pullover, but not very effectively. I wanted to apologize to you, Sanjay. You put a great deal of thought and effort into staging your murder on the cliff tops for my benefit, and I was not appreciative.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Holmes. I'm not upset anymore.
You're not?
No. See, I thought about it, and it's just like what you said to Watson in The Adventure of the Solitary Cyclist.
Is that the one with the snake and the bell pull?
What? No, the one with the lady and the bicycle.
I was rather short with Watson for making a few beginner's mistakes during his investigations.
Yes, but you didn't mean to upset him. You tried to make it up to him afterwards. And now you're doing that to me. It's very exciting. The other reason I'm excited is that I've got a proper case to solve now, not a made-up one.
Tell me about this real mystery you've discovered.
My cat has been catnapped.
Not Kalu! She's my favourite member of the species Felis catus.
She's missing.
No, stolen.
Why do you think the cat was stolen?
Well, you know that old house next to us? It has been empty for years. But last week, a strange man started living there. My mum tried to bring him a pie as a welcome to the village, but he was really cold and rude to her. Then, he came around yesterday acting really polite, asking if he could buy our cat.
Whoa.
Mum said no, that she is our special pet. He got really mean and angry again. I think he stole Kalu as revenge.
Can you describe the cat?
Her name is Kalu. She's small and white. She's also really soft and her toes are pink. Don't forget that.
Her toes are pink. Don't forget that.
She's the best mouser in the world. 2 days ago, she dragged a giant dead rat into our house. Absolutely enormous. As big as she is. Mum had to bury it in front of the house.
Ah.
Did she indeed? Interesting. I will help you find your cat.
Really? Does that mean... am I your client?
I suppose so.
I am Sherlock Holmes's client. Don't shout, Sanjay. You'll scare away my newts.
Goodbye, Sanjay.
Goodbye, sir.
Okay. Well then. I am gonna check something. What was I gonna check? Oh yeah, I was gonna check my attic.
Those 2 points are related. I feel there is more to this matter, however. The rat has been described as abnormally large. The cat's aptitude for catching vermin may explain its interest, but not the presence of such a strange creature in Fulworth. I think I should retain both of these pieces of information for future use.
Okay. Wait.
Could it be that the cat discovered one of the taxidermy specimens which was stolen from the museum? I would only know for certain if I could locate the remains of the animal.
Okay. Let's go do that then. I know I said I was just gonna go through that once, but I really enjoyed this game. I don't know how long it is in its entirety.
It is perfect.
Oh well. Yeah, I can use the shovel.
No,
on here.
On multiple counts. Firstly, Mrs. Kumar will not thank me for ruining her flower beds, and secondly, my back will not stand it if I dig a trench all along the front of the house. I must find some way to discover the exact spot where my quarry is buried.
Okay.
Someone has been gardening. Use it.
Okay, let's go in and talk to Mrs. Kumar.
Mr. Holmes.
We had a misunderstanding. Could I ask you about your missing cat?
What about the cat, Mr. Holmes?
Sanjay has informed me that she is missing, and I intend to find her. I hear the cat found a strange rat.
Yes, indeed. Dragged it in here. A huge, ugly thing, almost as big as her. It must have been dead some time. It was stiff, its eyes glassy. It shed hair everywhere. I had to go around and sweep it all up. Horrible.
Could you describe the cat to me?
She is a small cat, completely white. We've had her 5 years now, and I have never known her miss a single meal. It is a worry.
That is all I need to know about the cat. Goodbye, Mrs. Kumar.
Okay, well. Something to do with the fur. Something to do with the fur. I can maybe go to through the gate now. Maybe. That would be nice. Hey! Oh. Butterfly.
Well, if there is a butterfly up there, I'll take your word for it. I would have struggled to see a butterfly in a tree that distance away, even as a young man. That requires a net, and is more Miss Tilda's line than mine. I doubt it will be much of a conversationalist. I try to confine my conversations with insect life to my bees.
Okay.
A fat rat. And what would I do with it, having picked it up? No, I think I will not be picking up any living rodents today. I would prefer to leave. I expect that would also be their preference.
Hey.
I don't think it will be able to hear me from here, or understand me, ever. My eyesight is not what it was, but that white blur could be a cat. A cat cannot be used. It simply chooses to do things. I cannot pick her up from here. There's a good little pusscat.
Okay, so I need to get inside. So I'll knock on the door. I'll knock on the door.
What do you want?
My name is Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, hell.
Oh.
Tut. Such language.
Bro, just let me talk to you.
What do you want?
Lovely day, isn't it? Such nice weather we're having. Oh, is he gone? What a pity.
I wonder how many lines there are.
What do you want?
Lovely day.
Okay.
Such nice. What a.
Okay. Well, maybe I can climb in through the window? Maybe?
The window is locked, but the mechanism is a simple one. Oh, I could make quick work of it with the right tools and with good enough reason. The window is locked. Oh, I have a picnic to prepare for Watson. I do not have time to talk to windows.
I do not have time to talk to windows.
No, this is really very sloppy. Certainly I could break in there, retrieve the cat, and consider the case closed. Yet I feel that I do not yet know the full facts of the situation. So I may miss vital clues pertaining to a larger mystery beneath the obvious. I feel that I should do this later, once I've made further deductions.
Okay. Well, let's make some further deductions then.
And there we have our motive. The house has an infestation of rats. The mysterious man knew that next door to his temporary abode was an animal who could remedy the situation. After his attempt to buy the cat failed, he stole it. But what is there inside the house which is proving to be such a delightful feast for the rats? Now the picture becomes clearer. The presence
Ooh.
of the specimen buried in front of Mrs. Kumar's house confirms that the stolen taxidermy collection is nearby. Unfortunately, our criminal's plan to keep the specimens safely stored until he was able to sell them was foiled by the infestation of rats. He did not want to leave the house to search for a solution to the problem, not while the police are on high alert. So he took the cat, hoping it would drive the rats away. I feel it is time I retrieve the cat on behalf of my client.
Hey. Let's do this.
Now, let us see about picking this lock.
Hey, what's that?
Oh.
I think before I try that again, I will need to engineer some kind of distraction. It is the sort of thing in years past I would have used Watson for.
Okay, well, okay. Can maybe use Toby. I'm gonna try to use Toby.
Stay here, boy.
Oh? Here? By myself? Well, come back soon, won't you? Hello?
Hello.
You're a good boy.
Woof, woof. Well,
follow me to...
Of course, master.
Okay. Let's go get Watson. Actually, I want to go to the gables and see if I can give the rose to Tilda. If she can make a flower crown of it.
Would you like this flower, Miss Tilda? You could add it to your flower crown.
Aw, thank you.
Miss Tilda, my young neighbour. Tilda, do you remember your parents?
Not much. I was little when they died.
Yes, I quite understand.
Are you an orphan like me, Mr. Holmes?
In a sense, my parents have both died.
So don't you have any family at all?
I have an older brother. He lives in London.
I wish I had a big brother.
But Tilda, you have your Aunt Violet. She loves you dearly. It is also possible to make family of your own choosing. Dr. Watson and I are not related by blood. We've been as close as two people can be for many decades.
Then, may I choose you to be in my family?
Aww.
If you wish.
That's nice.
I need you to provide a distraction for me.
Oh, I'm good at that. Who am I distracting?
The man who lives next door to Sanjay. I need you to keep him busy while I break into his house and rescue Kalu.
He trapped Kalu? That's horrible. Let's go. We can't leave her trapped.
What do you want?
Good morning, sir. Did you know that the great crested newt can live for a grand total of 15 years in the wild?
I beg your pardon?
The male great crested newt has a wonderful courtship display. It stands on its front legs and waves its tail around. Newts hibernate in winter, usually under logs and stones.
Little girl, why are you telling me this?
I'm a door-to-door newt fact deliverer. Did you know that newts can grow back their limbs if they get chopped off?
I am busy. I don't have time for... They can grow back their limbs?
Uh-huh. Newts produce a toxin in their skin to protect themselves from predators.
Well, you don't say.
No.
Grizzled fellow. Yet someone cared for him once, to some extent. You see that his shirt and his trousers have been carefully darned, and not with the hasty hand of a charwoman. A wife, perhaps? I wonder what happened to her, and what has brought him to this juncture.
Sneaky. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Let's see. There we go.
Of course, that's only adult needs.
Tilda is doing a fine job at keeping him distracted. Now I can get to work.
Hey.
Let us see what we can find. Come here, good pusscat. Now, would you mind hopping in my pocket? There's a good girl.
Can I walk over here? Ooh, box of papers.
See what we have here. There is a list of taxidermized animals which have been stolen. Includes a nutria and... Interesting. A chimpanzee. I think I will take these papers with me. They may be useful.
Good thing I looked, then.
I believe I have everything I need. Let me see if I can make my exit as elegantly as I got in here.
He's gonna fall to the ground. Oh, look at the cat! Oh, oh, such a cute drawing of a cat. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
She is providing a good distraction. I should not dawdle. Not now.
Okay. I'm gonna bring the cat to Sanjay. Let's see. He is at the Gables.
Goodbye, Sanjay.
Need to give the cat. Color the cat.
Here is your cat, Sanjay.
Oh.
Hello. Oh, you rescued her. I knew you could do it, Mr. Holmes.
Think nothing of it. Recovering her gave me a most diverting afternoon. Now, could you please inform your mother that I've thoroughly made amends?
Of course.
Okay. I need to actually check what the fact I got. Okay. I can combine those.
Revealed that one of the missing specimens was a monkey, and Professor Rishi's mermaid has quite distinctly simian features. The suspicious provenance becomes clear. I fail to see what deductions I can make from those facts.
Okay. Let's go and get some fabrics, maybe. And what's it called? The drinks for the picnic. Oh, I can get the mermaid for Tilda. I didn't even think of that.
Good day, Mrs. Kumar.
Good morning, Mr. Holmes.
Is your trade going well? Your fabric shop in Eastbourne, I believe?
Yes, indeed, business is going well, Mr. Holmes. I think that with the war behind them, many ladies wish to buy the colourful fabrics I have for sale. And how is your work? You're making more of your wonderful honey?
It is the bees who make the honey. I am merely their servant and their student.
You know my boy Sanjay has very strange ideas about you. He insists you're secretly a detective from a book he's reading.
An imaginative and observant young fellow, it seems. I have made things up with Sanjay. Now, about that cordial.
Ah, very well, Mr. Holmes. I apologize for being so short with you earlier. Sanjay is a bright, sensitive boy, and I do not like to see him upset.
I understand he has trouble from the other boys at school.
Yes. They know that he is shy and a little unusual in his interests,
Aww.
so they make nasty jokes about him. He does not have a single friend.
A lamentable situation, but not the whole truth, I feel. He is very
close
friends with Miss Tilda.
But they never talk.
That is how it is with some friendships. They might not talk, but they stay close to one another while they go about their favourite pastimes.
I see. That is a comforting thought. Here, Mr. Holmes, have this elderflower cordial with my compliments.
Thank you, Mrs. Kumar. Goodbye, Mrs. Kumar.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Please do not make me embarrass myself in front.
Excuse me, Mr. Holmes. If you wish to purchase some cloth, please talk to me.
Of course. My apologies.
Yeah, well, I want to talk to you.
Good day, Mrs. Kumar.
Good morning, Miss.
Goodbye, Mrs.
Goodbye.
I want to buy some fabrics.
How do I use them? Generally, a sewing machine or needle and thread is required, I believe.
Yeah. You have a woman who wants to sew you clothes. And I want to get the fancy clothes so you can dress up for the picnic. Okay, let's see here. Need to get to the beach. Let's confront her first. See what she has to say. Pee-pee, was it?
Roll up, see the eighth wonder of...
Okay.
Toodlepip?
Well, I tried.
I have something to report.
What's that then?
I have a lead on the British Museum heist.
Is that so?
Indeed, I have reason to believe that the man who has rented the cottage next to Mrs. Kumar's is the thief, or in league with them. You see, he stole a cat.
Do you need me to fetch someone for you, Mr. Holmes?
Fetch someone? Your superior, perhaps. This is important information. I would send it on to Scotland Yard. However, I no longer have contacts there.
No, I mean, someone to take you home. That housekeeper of yours, perhaps?
Oh my god.
A biblical phrase comes to mind. Now, what was it? Do not cast your pearls before swine. I have nothing else to report. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Well, let me show the incriminating document.
What's this then?
It is a selection of documents concerning the theft of a valuable taxidermy collection from the British Museum. A crime which is being watched incredibly closely by the police and the public. And look here, your name appears to be listed amongst the buyers. I would expect that the constabulary would find it rather incriminating.
What? I didn't know the monkey was stolen when I bought it. I'm innocent.
So a jury may decide in time. Rather a bother for you, though. Questions may be asked about other activities you've engaged in. I predict that this is not your first foray across the line of the law in your pursuit of wealth. Might I make a suggestion?
Yes?
You seem a bright young woman. If you leave this place immediately, returning this beach to peace and calm, I may delay in handing these documents to the police for a day or two.
You would do that? Thank you, sir. I'll pack up immediately.
A leopard seldom changes its spots, but I have offered her the opportunity at least. Now she has departed, the beach is perfectly tranquil. The view from the cliff tops will be pristine, and the only sounds will be the gulls and the ocean.
Okay, let's take the
It seems that
mermaid.
the grotesque creature was left behind.
Okay.
Hello, Holmes. Bracing day, isn't it?
Would you like to come over for dinner? You know my...
Of course. I have a...
Oh?
Okay.
Watson would appreciate it.
I know you too well, my...
Okay.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Now let's go to the gables. And give Tilda her mermaid. There we go.
I have an object you may find of supreme interest, Miss Tilda.
Oh! It looks like the skull of some kind of marmoset, but someone's put a tail on it and made it look like a horrible sea creature. How silly. I love her.
You may consider it to be yours.
Really? Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
No.
As per our bargain, you will permit me to take this jam jar?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. I can go newt fishing another time.
Okay, so now I can go to the bee farm and get the honey and then get it to the fat. Let's see here. The jam jar. Beautiful. Can check in on Watson.
Watson, wake up. Goodbye, Watson.
Goodbye, Holmes.
Just woke him up for no reason. See, and then go to the fat, and then get.
Here you are, Mrs. Whitlock. The finest honey in the county. Now, how long until the judging? I am rather anxious to see the hamper of picnic food.
Oh dear, Mr. Holmes. I'm afraid everything has gone wrong.
Whoa.
Mrs. Duffy has been kidnapped.
Ah.
What do you mean, ah? A woman has been kidnapped. You are Sherlock Holmes, aren't you? You must help her. It is your patriotic duty. For king. For country. For detective fiction.
Sorry,
I suppose I'd better see what I can do.
I'm not bored with the game, that's not it. It's just really late.
What makes you believe that Mrs. Duffy has been kidnapped?
I was just talking to Mrs. Barry. Then I turned round, and this note was pinned to a prize marrow.
Mrs. Duffy is unable to attend judging the fate today. Apologies. She could not attend and sent her apologies. What is so strange about that?
But why can she not attend? Judging our fate is such a treat. If she is ill or indisposed, why deliver her message in such a strange way? Who placed the note there?
Well, I admit that there may be some points of interest in the matter. When did you see Mrs. Duffy last?
haven't seen her at all. I don't even know what she looks like.
What will you do if Mrs. Duffy does not come back?
I'm not certain. I suppose I'd have to find some other person of note to judge the fate instead.
If the need is dire, I suppose I could step in. My fame is not what it was, but I was quite notable in my time, thanks to the illumination of my biographer.
Oh, would you, Mr. Holmes? Of course, if you are the judge, you'll have to retract your entry from the honey competition.
What? But I am able to be objective about the situation. I'd reward the prize to the best honey, be it my own or someone else's.
I'm sure, Mr. Holmes. However, paragraph 8, subsection D of the Fate Rules makes this very clear. The judge cannot enter the competition.
I suppose I will simply have to hope I can find Mrs. Drusilla Duffy then.
Hey.
My friend, Dr. Watson, could judge your fate. He is a best-selling writer and a celebrity in his own right. And if he is judge, I can enter my honey and win the picnic hamper.
I'm afraid not, Mr. Holmes. Paragraph 8, subsection E of the Fate Rules says that the judge's household cannot enter either.
Household? He's only staying with me temporarily. At least that seems to be his plan. I have hopes. Very well, then I will find another solution. Goodbye, Mrs. Whitlock.
I should see if I can get a flower maybe for the picnic.
Flowers! Lovely flowers!
May I buy a flower?
That you may, sir.
Goodbye.
Okay, so this is obviously the woman, right?
It seems that Drusilla Duffy, the mystery writer, is in disguise as a humble flower seller, for reasons unknown.
Okay, so I am gonna go give the flower to Watson, just to see what he says. And maybe give the flower to Mrs. Kumar to see if she gives me fabrics.
For you, Watson.
A lovely rose. It is such a long time since I have seen one. I adore their smell. I always remember that time you told me that flowers are a sign of hope, of the goodness of Providence. I thought of your words when I noticed poppies flowering all along the Western Front.
Aww.
They appreciate the soil that has been all churned up by the shelling, I suppose. They are a telltale remnant of the destruction man has wrought on fellow men, but a sign that life is difficult to stamp out.
Ooh, I can go maybe to the cat with Toby. Now that I'm here, after all.
And how are you to... Hodge. Well, she turned up one day. Stay here.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello!
Of course, Master.
Okay, let's see if I can give it to Mrs. Kumar. And if not, I'm just gonna save it for the picnic. I don't really have the energy to go around giving it to everyone. Even though I'm sure that's an achievement or something.
A flower for you, Mrs. Kumar.
That is very nice, Mr. Holmes, but I am not swayed by gifts or flowers. Perhaps you can find another to give it to.
Okay then. You know what? I'm gonna try to give it to people.
No.
Okay then. See.
Now then, Toby, I would be much obliged if you could turn the attention of your prodigious nose to this scrap of fur. Are you able to lead me in the direction of the animal this is from?
Thing to smell? Thing to smell? Let me see now. Yes, I have the scent. View halloo! The hunt is on.
Phew, hello.
Haroo! This is the spot, Master. I can smell it here.
Okay. Okay. Huh.
I believe a naturalist would identify that it is not a species native to England. It has been taxidermized. The eyes are glass, and there is a place here where the skin is broken, revealing the wood wool inside. I will take this with me. When presented with the hair from the rat, Toby picked out this area of disturbed earth. For care? You're making me trample all over the evidence.
No.
Behold, a dead rodent.
Mr. Holmes, I buried that. I buried that in my own garden. Did you dig it up?
Perhaps.
Okay. Can I please have some
Good day,
fabric?
Good morning.
Goodbye, Miss.
I just want some fabric.
That is...
Yeah, I know. I know it's nonsense. Okay, well.
That is...
Yeah, I know. Well, yeah. I should confront the judge.
Flowers!
Miss Duffy, I believe.
What? No, I'm Rose. Rose Smith, the flower seller.
Rose Smith.
You are Miss Duffy, the writer of popular fiction.
Oh, I'd say that's very clever of you. However, did you know?
It is all too plain, I'm afraid. Your makeup is rather slapdash, your wig is slipping, and your accent a poor approximation of Cockney. You must remember to drop your H. It is a nice place here, for example. You borrowed clothing and theatrical makeup from the clown, I presume.
Bravo. Sherlock Holmes himself couldn't have done better.
Oh, my blushes. That is high praise indeed. What I am less certain about is your motive for such an action.
Oh, I'm researching for my next novel. In it, my detective, Caspar Hassler, is assisted by a Cockney flower girl. I'm just getting into character.
Could you perhaps continue your research after judging the fate? You see, it is very important to me that I win the honey competition, and while you are here, judging cannot take place.
I'm sorry. You'll have to find someone else.
Are you certain you can't judge the fate?
No, I'm sorry. I need to continue my research.
I think she is entirely determined. I must find another judge somehow. Or create one, perhaps.
What does that mean?
Could you judge the village fate?
I'm not sure I'm well known enough for that. Besides, I'm needed here to entertain the children. They'll be sad if I leave.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Hideous. I adore it.
Don't be a...
Oh, no. I need to actually use the door.
Miss Hunter. How are you, Miss?
I'm well.
At the new school?
The girls are all...
Sounds...
Don't miss...
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss...
Let's see. Ah. Oh, I can walk around. I didn't know that. Haven't really had the need to. Let's see. So I've done this. I've done this. I've done this. I've done this. Done this. And this. And this. So now I don't really know what I'm supposed to do.
Any news about Mrs. Duffy?
No, Mr. Holmes. Not a peep.
Okay, well,
Goodbye.
I could actually... Oh!
That will not be of any use.
Okay, I thought it may look like a coconut. Use the violin.
That will not be of...
Use the lock-picking set. Use the smoker. Why do I still have the fur? Wait. To actually use it. Yeah, I know. I know.
I don't see what that... I don't... I wouldn't trust him with it. I don't see what that... Would you like this flower?
Oh, jolly decent of you. I will wear it in my buttonhole.
Flowers.
May I buy a...
That you
Goodbye.
Okay. go to the gable, see if I can give Sanjay a flower maybe.
Would you like this rose?
Oh, 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 oh. Can you do the thing? The thing with the rose, like you did in the naval treaty.
I've no idea what you're talking about. Would you like this?
Oh, the thing.
I've no.
Okay.
Good heavens, no! What if she begins to rip it apart? What do you make of this, Miss Tilda?
Is that a nutria? It's a nutria! The nutria is my absolute favourite large herbivorous semi-aquatic South American rodent.
You may consider it to be yours.
Mr. Holmes, thank you. Thank you. This is the nicest present anyone has ever given me.
Hey.
Would you like this flower?
Aww.
Okay. I'm gonna go grab a flower and see if I could give it to that man on the beach.
May I?
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Let's see here.
Here you are, Stackhurst. A rose for your buttonhole.
Oh, jolly good. Thank you.
Hey. Okay, I need to get... Wait. I need to get... 2 more roses. Right? Well. Sorry about that. I just clicked out. I have given this woman so much money just for buying a flower for everyone.
Goodbye.
Okay. So let's go give her a flower. Violet.
For you, Miss Hunter.
How sweet. Thank you.
And then we need to go give it to the house... What's it called? The housemaid, I think it's called.
May I?
I have bought so many flowers. So many flowers. Let's see. She's at the bee farm. And at the same time, I'm gonna call up Mycroft just to get a little bit of a hint. Because I don't really know how to proceed. I think I need to get the coconut and some clothes. But I don't really know how.
This is a present for you.
Is it? Well, thank you, Mr. Holmes.
I refuse to be the kind of old man who stands. Hello, operator. The Diogenes Club, London, if you please. Yes, hello.
My dear Sherlock, how can I be of assistance?
How are you, Mycroft? And how is London?
Oh, I'm well, and so is London. I find that retirement suits me.
You are keeping yourself occupied?
Certainly. I breakfast and read my book from 8 o'clock until 10 o'clock. From 10 until 1 o'clock, I take in the view from my window.
For 3 whole hours, Mycroft. You do not find that dull?
To anyone who wishes to study mankind, that is the spot. I see the whole gamut of society through that window. Then I dine at the Ivy before heading to the Diogenes from 2:15 until 8:15.
I see. A punishing schedule.
And what are you doing with your dotage, little brother?
I am devising a small treat for Watson. A picnic.
Outside?
That is generally the location where one picnics.
Each to their own, I suppose. Personally, I shall be dining at a table.
I would like to ask your advice.
How can I help?
Okay.
A famous mystery writer refuses to judge the fate.
I see. Have you tried finding a replacement, Judge?
That could prove difficult. Mrs. Whitlock insists on someone of note, a local dignitary or celebrity. Neither Watson or I can judge it and submit an entry, and there are a few others in Falworth with a claim to fame.
Sherlock, I have seen you produce from thin air a wide variety of characters, sea captains and farm workers and Russian countesses. You are a master of disguise. Those talents could prove useful to you now?
I've discovered Tilda's father is alive and working as a clown. She believes him to be dead, as does her aunt Violet. I have attempted to talk to him about his daughter, but he seems unwilling or unable to discuss.
How were you able to ascertain that he is her father?
From a photograph of him with his wife and Tilda. He has been injured. Underneath the grease painting, he's clearly the same man.
Perhaps you should show him the photograph too. That may stir up something in him.
That is smart.
I have nothing
I
to
don't
ask
know
you
why.
about
I
it.
thought I'd try to pick up
No?
the
Oh,
photo, but I
it's a pity.
probably didn't.
Goodbye, brother.
Goodbye, Sherlock.
See, so first we can show the photograph to the father. And then I'll try to figure out how to disguise myself. Let's see, it's at the village pet. And all the way over. Grab the photograph.
Miss Hunter, may I take this photograph? It is for a very good cause, and it will be returned unharmed.
To anyone else, Mr. Holmes, I would say no. You, however, have earned my trust. You may take it.
Hey. Okay, let's show it to him.
What's that? This is... Where did you get this?
You are the soldier in the photograph, I believe.
Yes. And the woman is my wife Jane, and the little girl my daughter, Matilda. I thought this was lost.
What happened to your family?
I was a prisoner of war for a time before being sent back to England. I discovered that I had been labelled missing in action before formally being presumed to be dead. I rushed back to our little cottage. I expected to embrace Jane at the door and for everything to be set right. Foolish, I suppose.
Perhaps. But it is a sentiment I understand all too well. She was not there?
No. The house was empty. I asked neighbours and they told me she had died and that my daughter had been taken away to live with my wife's sister, Miss Violet Hunter. I thought myself damaged before. But with that news, I fell apart utterly.
You did not go to visit Miss Hunter to let her know that you live?
No, Mr. Holmes, I was unwell. It's shameful. I thought that little Tilda would be better with a heroic memory for a father than a broken half-man.
I perceive that you were invalided out of the war.
Yes, an explosion. The first thing I knew of it was waking up in a German field hospital at Valenciennes, unable to see. One eye gone, and the other with a damaged cornea. The doctors and nurses there were skilled and attentive. They saved my other eye. Unfortunately, when the bandages were removed, I was disturbed by what I saw, especially in the mirror. My body was, I suppose, altered is the euphemism.
Your injuries do not seem so bad.
With all due respect, sir, I do not think you would say so if they were your own injuries. I had my disfigurements well, but I can assure you that they are extensive and severe. Besides, my face and my body do not feel like my own anymore. That is disturbing in itself.
Quite. I apologize. Why did you become a clown?
Firstly, because becoming someone else has helped me to recover. Raffles the clown isn't a widower. He has never seen war or known grief. When I become him, I set all that aside for a time and gain back the joy and wonder of childhood. Secondly, it is a way for me to help others by bringing them joy. When I can make someone laugh and forget their troubles for a time, I think it is worth being here.
That's nice.
I know your daughter.
You know Matilda?
Yes. She lives here in the village with her Aunt Violet. She is a bright girl and a budding naturalist.
She is happy? And loved?
Certainly.
I don't know what to do. It is wonderful to know she is well, but would she be better off with me in her life? I let her think I was dead all these years.
I think you should tell her. It would mean a great deal for her to have you back in her life.
What if she cannot forgive me for letting her think I was dead all these years? What if she thinks I am a bad father?
Then at least you have given her the ability to make that choice. Speaking as someone with extensive experience of human nature, and Miss Tilda in particular, I think she will both forgive you and love you as you are.
Thank you. Where can I find her?
Miss Violet Hunter's house is just
That was a loud motorcycle.
Miss Tilda you may find anywhere where there are interesting creatures to be studied.
I'll go to her after my performance. A little girl. My little girl. May I keep the photograph?
Under the circumstances, perhaps you should.
Okay, well. Right now, I don't really know what to do.
Watson, what do you make of this?
It is fur from some kind of animal. Too coarse for a cat. A dog?
Strange sort of dog, I think.
Holmes, please do not get involved in any events concerning a strange sort of dog, unless I am there with you.
Aww.
I would not dream of it.
Okay, I need to actually go and get a hint. I know I need to disguise myself. I knew that from this, like, before getting the hint, but...
I believe it, however.
Hello,
Yeah.
operator. The Salo.
But I really just need to know where I start.
My dear Sherlock.
I would like to...
How can I?
A fame.
I see.
That could...
Sherlock.
A famous...
I see.
That could prove difficult.
Sherlock, I...
I have nothing to...
No.
Goodbye, bro.
Goodbye.
Okay. Maybe something upstairs?
I already have the lock-picking tool. I would rather...
Feel like there's something I'm missing. Probably something somewhere. Oh, I can use the lock picking on Martha's room.
Let us see if I still have the knack. The door is unlocked now.
Don't be suspicious.
This is not a
Don't
complete
be
costume
suspicious.
yet. A two-handed medieval pole weapon. Why does my housekeeper have one? I find it prudent not to ask. Let me see now. My eyes are quite weak, but I can make out the writing. It is the alphabet. How charming. Martha stitched this herself. My eyesight is rather poor. Let me see if I can read the motto. Ha! How droll. It is rather rude. I would not dream of sharing it in polite society. A very fine collection of pipes, equal to my own. Take one of her pipes.
Okay, then. Let's see. I can check Watson's room.
If I take it. Nothing I could.
I don't think there's anything here. I can take the
No,
fez.
I refuse.
Okay then. I thought it would make a nice part of the costume, but whatever. Okay, well, now I need some fabric. I might be able to get it now, if I ask now, maybe? Because now he has a reason to actually ask for it, except for getting some new clothes.
I would rather not steal her wash.
Just in case, I could take some fabric from there.
Good day.
Good morning.
There we
Can I buy
go.
some fabric from you?
Oh,
what color would you like?
sorry.
And what length?
Fabric for a lady's dress. What color is fashionable for an older lady?
Red is quite popular this season.
Then I shall have red.
Here you are, sir.
Good day. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Mm.
I would be best wearing it with a complete...
Let's see. So we can get...
Miss Hunter, I'm...
Of course, Mr.
Oh,
Holmes.
sorry.
How can I help?
The judge of the village fete, Drusilla Duffy, has shirked her duty. Without her, the competition cannot go ahead. It is absolutely vital that it does. I have known you many years. You have been a capable ally in the past. Can I rely on you to use this cloth and your wit to aid me in creating a new Drusilla Duffy?
Of course, Mr. Holmes. It sounds rather fun to be a famous mystery writer for an hour or two. It looks rather good. Very elegant.
Oh, my blushes. You think so? I will combine it with the wig I acquired earlier to make a complete disguise.
You may borrow an old straw hat of mine, too.
I know this will disappoint you greatly, but I only intend to wear this disguise at the village fete itself.
Okay. Okay then. I'm gonna check if I can get some more fabric. And hopefully I can to get a dress. No, not a dress. A suit. That's what I meant to say. A suit for Sherlock.
Good.
Okay. Okay.
One moment, please.
Fabulous.
I believe that not even Watson would recognize me dressed like this. Do excuse me. I sent my apologies earlier. However, I'm now available to judge your competition.
Oh, you mean to say you are...
Mrs. Drusilla Duffy, indeed.
May I just say, I am dearly fond of your Caspar Hassler books. I especially love 5 Deaths in a Balloon.
Indeed. That was certainly one of my more improbable entries in the series.
Perhaps. But I just love the part with all the otters. Here, let me show you the entries
Okay.
you need to judge.
As I suspected, my honey is by far the best, and so I can award it first place without compromising myself.
Hey.
Mr. Holmes will be pleased. I will have to give him his picnic hamper when I see him next. And I have this lovely bouquet as a thank you for you, Miss Duffy.
Hey.
I wonder... I write mystery stories myself. Would you care to have a look at them?
Certainly. You must send them to my secretary. You have the details, correct?
Yes. Thank you so much. And thank you once again for judging the fate.
Excuse me a moment. Mrs. Duffy?
Oh my god.
Forgive me, but I am a great admirer of your work. I wondered if you might sign my copy of one of your Caspar Hassler mysteries?
Of course. To what name should I sign?
Dr. John Watson, if you please. Thank you so much.
Dr. Watson? Could it be that you are the writer of the Sherlock Holmes stories?
Indeed, I am. How nice to know I am known by such a fine writer as yourself.
Are you and Mr. Holmes still close? Some of your stories made me concerned that you had grown apart.
I believe our bond is as strong as ever. It is simply that our paths have taken us in different directions in recent years. I remained a busy doctor, while Holmes has undergone a quiet metamorphosis. The fruition of a process which I believe began many years ago on a mountain in Tibet.
A metamorphosis, you say? Is it greatly changed?
Yes, he is. My readers would like to think of him forever bounding through London streets like a spaniel, lusting after the stimulation of the chase. Sometimes I do miss that young fellow. However, I have come to see that as an awkward chrysalid stage of his life. Sometimes I feared he would not survive it. What emerged from that cocoon is a different kind of man. He has one foot beyond some veil, and a kind of peace has settled on him. He is content. Sherlock Holmes. Content. It is a beautiful thing.
This is such a sweet conversation.
Do you live in the area, Dr. Watson?
Presently, I am only a visitor. However, I have been considering making a move.
You have?
Yes. I feel I have seen too much war and death. It is about time I took up my ease. It is really only a question of logistics, practical arrangements, finding a home, not wishing to intrude on another's solitude.
Aww.
I adore your writing, Doctor.
That is high praise coming from such a renowned writer. Surely, You do my little sketches too much credit.
Absolutely not, sir. People will be reading your stories a century from now.
How true.
I know that there are some who say that mysteries are not high art. We must ignore them. We bring moments of joy and escape into the lives of our readers. What could be more important? Goodbye, Dr. Watson. I'm afraid I must be going.
Goodbye, Mrs. Duffy.
Oh, Watson. Well, I suppose I should return to my usual self.
So good to see our local celebrity here in the village.
I have come to collect my prize. I won the competition for the best honey, I see.
You did, Mr. Holmes. What a shame you missed Miss Duffy. Here is your prize, this lovely picnic hamper.
Goodbye, Mrs. Whitlock.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Yippee! Okay, well, I think that means it's time for the... Wait.
You will be receiving an envelope from Mrs. Whitlock. It will have an example of her mystery writing in it. Do read it and give us some feedback, won't you? Consider it my payment for judging the fate on your behalf.
I suppose that is fair.
May I buy a flower?
That you may, sir.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay, let's go see Watson and then have the picnic.
Watson, wake up. I have noticed I have no further...
Okay.
Oh, let me think. Am I ready to spring my surprise on Watson? I have a surprise
Yes.
for you.
A surprise?
Yes. One worth waking up for, I assure you. Follow me.
Hey.
Here we are, Watson. The perfect spot for a picnic, wouldn't you say? The swooping vistas, the tang of sea salt in the air.
The view certainly is breathtaking. You are so fortunate to have this on your doorstep. It makes one never want to see London again.
After so long here alone, I have almost forgotten my fortune. When one has experienced a thing many times, a receptive companion works wonders to rekindle the enjoyment. That is your greatest gift, my dear fellow. It always was. I worked many cases alone, but it is the ones where you accompanied me that are the most treasured in my memory.
Thank you, Holmes.
Aww.
Now let us see what we have in this hamper. Egg and cress sandwiches, various jams and preserves, a meat pie or two, and a rather fine pound cake.
Ah, how delicious.
Here is some elderflower cordial. I know it is a favorite of yours. I propose a toast to new beginnings, to sublime joy, to the tenacity of hope.
I will drink to all those things, Holmes.
And to you, dear fellow. I'm so very pleased you came here.
It is precisely the rest cure I needed. I actually have a confession to make.
Oh?
I knew you were set upon mischief today, and so I followed you and observed your actions at a distance. It was not deliberate. I intended to make myself fully known to you, but it became obvious that you had some secret plan. And, well, I was curious. I am sorry, dear fellow.
You followed me. I did not see you.
You taught me that when you are covertly following someone, that is precisely what the person should see.
Every time I returned to my house, you were there, asleep.
I am no actor, but even I can feign being asleep, Holmes.
Watson, you are extraordinary. Absolutely extraordinary.
Oh, look at that gentleman with the little girl. The one I was surprised to see you hold so much avuncular feeling for. Father and daughter?
Yes, there is no mistaking it. They are a perfectly matched pair.
Oh.
I must take you to meet her. She is a sweet little thing and very intelligent.
I would like that. You found Sanjay's cat for him?
Yes, indeed. You talked to him, didn't you? He was terribly upset with me. And then I was suddenly quite forgiven. I put it down to the caprice of youth, but it was you, wasn't it?
Yes. I overheard you talking to the boy and saw his reaction. Later, after you had left, I introduced myself to him. He was rather overawed. I informed him that you did not mean to upset him. And when he told me of the problem with his cat, I told him that I was certain you would find it if asked to help. I'm pleased you proved me right.
Hey.
You did not turn in that young lady, Miss Ricci, to the police?
No, what would have been the good in that? She was making a racket, and indeed running a racket. But I did not trust the police not to make a scapegoat of her.
Why have you done all this, Holmes? The picnic, I mean. You do not act without specific reason.
There is something I wanted to tell you.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So not the first one. Not the second one. I'm bouncing between the two. You know what? Sure. Let's go. John Luck.
I think I've always been in love with you, John. That's the rub of it. I simply felt you should know.
Holmes?
I can only hope that the regard you may have for me and your memories of our long association are not tarnished by this.
Holmes.
Aww. That's cute.
Do not make me wait 40 more years for another. There's a good chap.
I think there is little danger of that. Yet I have mistreated you terribly, Watson. I have not always trusted you, despite you being steadfast to the uttermost.
That is true. There have been That is true. There have been many times you have hurt me by struggling alone with some scheme, leaving me impotent to help you.
Why have you taken me on as a burden when I have mistreated you so?
You do not know the answer to that.
Tell me.
Oh, no. I will make you deduce it. But let me give you more data. Why did you take me on as a burden?
You are not a burden.
Of course I am. I am not a genius, therefore always one step behind you in matters of the mind. I frequently suffer from my war wounds, so I am slow and must be left behind. I have left you to get married and embroil myself in the kind of domesticity you do not care for. I'm sure there have been times I have frustrated you in our years of association.
Oh, that is nothing. That is like looking at sea foam and calling it an ocean. The traits you mention are precisely those I value so highly in you. Your receptive mind gives me clarity. Your determination in the face of pain and injury gives me courage. Your romanticism and caring nature are entirely charming.
So, you would say that sometimes the things we find most difficult about a person are also an aspect of the things we love most about them.
Okay, I am a fool, he says.
No, Holmes. You are fallible. Thank heavens for that.
What will you do now?
Well, medicine is galloping on apace and leaving me behind. I shall rusticate to a place in the country. Do you have any suggestions of an appropriate location?
Oh.
Holmes, you are trembling.
Confound snakes and air guns and waterfalls and maddening poisons. This is fear.
Whatever are you afraid of?
You have artfully opened the way for me to ask you to stay here. For this to be your home as much as mine. But I'm afraid I will treat you badly. We will quarrel terribly, and then I will lose you again.
Oh.
Of course we will quarrel. You think that two caring people whose lives are caught up together never get thoroughly sick of each other? When we do, we shall see it through together. I think there will be no more partings. Except the one brought about by death himself. And I think even he may have a hard time of it.
You promise it, Watson?
Yes. I promise it.
Then I shall promise too. No more partings.
Aww. Aww.
Queenie Bee lived orderly, and she was a bunny little honey bee.
This is such a nice game.
Where she would meet him, greet him, and then treat him to some honey spree. Then start a buzzing in a dozen different love and keys. Be my little baby bumblebee. Buzz around, keep a buzzing round. Bring home all the honey love to me. Little bee, little bee, little bee. Let me spend the happy hours roving with you amongst the flowers. And when we get where no one else can see, cuddle up, cuddle up. Be my little baby bumblebee. Buzz around, keep a buzzing round. We'll be just as
Beat
happy
it.
as can be. You and me, you and me. Honey, keep a buzzing, please. I've got a dozen cousin bees, but I want you to be my baby bumblebee.
Aww. Ah.
I believe this belongs to you.
Aww.
I also feel that I should observe the ancient custom which says that bees should be informed of significant events in the life of their keeper. Births, deaths, marriages, and so forth. Watson shall be staying here permanently. It's only right that you know.
Aww. Oh, this was. Oh, I don't know what to say. This was just a really nice game, and really cozy, and really just. Ugh. This is the longest stream I've had, and it's just because I wanted to like see this through. I wanted to finish the game. And I am guessing there are some achievements I didn't get. Probably something to do with the rose, like giving the rose to every single person. Because I could have probably given it to some other people that left. Also, there's surely someone I missed that were there. But this game, let's see. I am gonna switch over here and just put on some music, a little bit of music. I don't know how loud that is, but yeah, I am so happy that I played this game. I am gonna go achievement hunting or check afterwards. I'm gonna check the Steam page for the achievements. But for now, I am gonna go to sleep because it's like 1 in it's 1 a.m. right now. So yeah, I am just gonna go to sleep, maybe read a little bit of Sherlock Holmes before I go to sleep. Pick up that book that I mentioned at the start. But yeah. That is all for me. Good night, good day, whatever it is for you. I hope to see you next time I stream, or perhaps over on YouTube. Yeah, that's it. Really. Bye.